What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome back. I know we're just a couple seconds away from going live. I'm still waiting on pairings from the TOs. I think that they are using battle points as a pairings metric for the final 2 games of today, which means that we've tried to work out a pairing that would be interesting. We do have a Tau tanks. I know we were talking about them yesterday versus Adepta Sororitas. That I think would be an interesting matchup, but let me know how you feel. Let's give us a 15-minute countdown. How's that? That sounds good. But otherwise, we're set up and ready to go as soon as we get the round underway. All right, pairings just went up, chat. I think that is what we're going to get, which I have set up, I think. Here we go. All right, chat. We're going to do a Tau versus Adepta Sororitas for round 4. This is an interesting Tau list. We talked about it last night. It's a vehicle spam style of Tau. So it's bringing all 4 hammerheads that you can bring, triple Skyray, double Piranha, double Sunshark Bomber. Almost literally every vehicle that you can fit into a Tau list, which is pretty sweet. So I think we're going to give that a go. All right, players are just setting up right here, chat. I'm going to go ahead and get the lists in the bot, and I will rejoin you momentarily.
All right.
And only the piranhas in strategic reserve, right, or deep strike?
No, they're the data sheet. They come in. They can come in from any board edge.
From any board edge.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. And it's board edge, not deep strike. Okay.
Right. So I think they within 6 of the.
Yeah. So they can still come in on my deployment dead.
Yes.
What's up, folks? Welcome back to the stream. We're live with round 4 from the Everwinter GT here in gorgeous Boston, Massachusetts. Welcome, everyone in chat. I apologize for the slight delay there. Thanks, everyone, for coming hanging out, chilling with us. But we are live with Tau versus Adeptus Sororitas. Pretty interesting Tau list. Players are just going through deployment. You probably heard a little bit of it there on the pregame, but they just selected their secondary objectives, and we are off to the races with deployment. We're on Recover the Relics today, everyone. So the players have 3 objectives essentially in their deployment zone, just a few inches, 2 of them a few inches outside their deployment zone, or a few millimeters even, and 1 deep in the center of their deployment zone. It is a hold 1 to score 4, or hold 2 to score 8, which means this is one of the highest scoring missions in the packet. And in addition, players will also score tertiary objective points for destroying enemy units up to a maximum of 3 per turn. So both of these players are going to be getting a ton of points. Both of these are pretty lethal armies. Playing Adeptus Sororitas versus a Tau tank company, which we're very excited about. I mean, we talked about this list a little bit on the breakdown yesterday, but this is Drew Salzborn. Going to be on the right-hand side with the Tau. Has yet to deploy anything. Alex Ng on the left-hand side playing Adeptus Sororitas. And as the players go through the deployment chat, we can take a look at the lists. Home of the Bean, indeed. Bean Town over here, Boston, Massachusetts. Some questions about Tactical Tuesday. Yeah, I use Discount Games Incorporated for the Tactical Tuesday breakdowns. They put usually Monday evening. It takes all of the top 3 and top 5 lists from large events for that weekend and posts them up. So you can take a look for your viewing pleasure. But go check them out at discountgamesinc.com. Not sponsored, just a useful website.
The idea is there.
All right. I will put the first unit of Recruit Hounds right here.
Sounds good.
Get some freebie drops from those Crude Hounds. All right, let's talk about some lists, chat. Exclamation point lists in chat. If you want to follow along, let's talk about the Bloody Rose list over here from Alex Ng first. It is a relatively standard build out of Order of the Bloody Rose. We have a Repentia Superior, Celestine and the Gemini Superior, although we don't see just Celestine that often. She's kind of been supplanted a little bit by some of the other character options that are available to Adeptus Sororitas, as well as a Palatine with Blazing Ire. The troops allotment of that battalion detachment, plus Morven Balls in that detachment, I should say, chat. Although I think that kind of goes without saying. I mean, it's a Sororitas list. You probably will be having Adeptus Sororitas. You would probably be having a Morven Ball in that Adeptus Sororitas list. We have a unit of 3 units of 5 Battle Sisters, in the troop slot to fill out those compulsory selections. A unit of 2 Crusaders to perform actions. For 22 points, you get 2 models with a solid and vulnerable save that are infantry, so they can do all those useful actions like banners and retrieve Nephilim data, They can screen areas of the table out. They're very useful for 22 points. Very similar to these Crude Hounds we just saw being deployed. We also have a Dogmata with Chorus of Spiritual Fortitude, so she can give a 5+ damage ignore against mortal wounds. Not the most useful thing in this particular matchup, although we do have a little bit of mortal wound output from these Tau Hammerheads. But also just a useful model to grant objective secured to any core infantry around her during the command phase. Core infantry such as, for example, these unit of 3 Paragon Warsuits. These bring in grenade launchers and multi-meltas and maces. A lot of times we see the 2 damage sword that gives you +1 attack, but today we're bringing the big 3 damage mace alongside those grenade launchers and multi-meltas. So a little bit of a different build than we often see out of these Paragon Warsuits. Looks like they are in strategic reserve right now. That's what the players are discussing. That's followed up by 3 units of Sisters Repentia, 2 of 8, 1 of 7. alongside 2 Zephyrim squads in the fast attack slot, 1 of 8 with a pennant, 1 of 5 with no upgrades, and 2 Retributor squads, 4 multi-meltas apiece, and 1 Armorium Cherub with a Rhino. The Rhino is pretty useful. I know some people get really excited about seeing Rhinos in Adeptus Sororitas, but the Rhino is pretty standard technology in Bloody Rose specifically, because the Bloody Rose supplement does grant the ability to pre-game move that Rhino, so you can actually use it as a bit of a threat extender on the first turn. You can use it to deliver those 2 units of Retributors if your opponent leaves something juicy out in the open. Alternatively, you can put the Repentia in it and use it to alpha strike with the Repentia. The downside, obviously, is that being inside the Rhino during your command phase means you're not eligible to be selected for a lot of the command phase abilities that the army has. So things like Morven Val's full rerolls and the buff from the Repentia Superior, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. 7MF, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the kind words. I slept under the table? Not really. Peace Midi, has anyone played Darktide? You should go follow me on Twitch, Peace Midi, because I play Darktide just about every day over on Twitch. Twitch.tv/TacticalTortoisetv, by the way. Exclamation point links if you want to see all of my social medias. But yeah, I play about every day, usually evenings. We play in the Discord as well. We actually have an LFG command for the Discord if you want to ping all the Darktide players there. We have dedicated comm channels for Darktide as well. So yeah, we're a Darktide positive community over here, 100%. All right, let's talk about this wild Tau list, chat. I think this is one of the fan favorites from our discussion yesterday. So it is a spearhead detachment coming out of the Tau Sept. So everyone's going to get that extended range for auras. Not that that's going to make a huge difference, but it also will grant the single hit or wound reroll, the floating reroll that Tau get, the Master Artisan style. We have 2 units of 10 Crude Hounds, and a lot of times we see the little 3s because they're 24 points, and they're just able to screen out and complete score secondaries very easily for not really much cost, but these are units of 10, so we're actually trying to deal some damage with them. That follows up with Long Strike in the HQ slot, 3 units of 10 Crude Carnivores alongside a Firesight Marksman with Exemplar of the Kauyon and Advanced EM Scrambler. So that's going to give it a 9-inch aura of a 12-inch anti-deep strike aura. So it's essentially an Omni Scrambler coming off of a Space Marine Infiltrator, but we get to put it on a single character model who cannot be targeted unless they're the closest eligible target. They basically have character protection all the time thanks to their stealth field, which means that they're actually an incredible screening unit for the back line. You can put them in a back corner, screen out like almost an entire quarter of the table with one model, and it most of the time cannot be attacked. On top of that, we do have 3 sniper drones with that guy, and the Firesight Marksman himself also has a marker light, so he's pretty useful just to put that down. There is a 10-man Pathfinder team in the fast attack slot alongside 2 Piranhas, both with fusion blasters and gun drones. And Drew, actually, we had a discussion this morning. He had watched through the stream in our discussion about his list yesterday, and said that these Piranhas are mostly for their ability to naturally outflank. And so basically alongside the Sunshark Bombers, they can come in with them and deliver kind of an extreme beta strike to one flank that's relatively weak for the opponent's side. So it can come in and be hit with I'm going to go off the top of my head, 16 shots from the Sunshark Bombers, 2 damage guns, plus you eat a Fusion Blaster shot from each of those Piranhas as well. And that oftentimes folds a flank with the marker light support that Tau can provide, especially with that Pathfinder team. We have 11 marker lights, I think, just hanging around, ready to be dropped down on an opponent's army, an unsuspecting opponent. Oh, plus the Sunshark Bombers have marker lights, so actually 13 marker lights so far. That's followed up by pretty simple heavy support slot, chat. This is why it's a spearhead detachment. It is 3 hammerhead gunships with accelerator burst cannons and railguns, and 3 Skyray gunships with accelerator burst cannons. In the flyer slot, we also have those 2 Sunshark Bombers with their 2 Seeker missiles, 2 missile pods, and those interceptor drones with their absolutely disgusting ion rifles. This is a this is a pretty fast and dirty list here, chat. Drew and I were talking about the list yesterday because we had that discussion on chat, and he said that he was basically he's an Astra Militarum player at heart. Obviously, the 9th edition Astra Militarum Codex is not yet legal for competitive play for most of most of the game, and he wanted to build as close to an Astra Militarum list that he could. Just using a different faction, basically. So in place of double moving infantry squads, we have those pre-game moving Kroot carnivores, and they are, in fact, a little bit better in melee. We have those super fast Kroot hound units, and then instead of Valkyries or Vendettas, we have Sunshark bombers, and instead of Leman Russ, we have Hammerheads and Skyrays. So, and we even have a tank commander, chat. We've got Longstrike over there doing his best tank commander impression, and I really appreciate the aggressive deployment from Drew on his side of the table. He's just he's just placed his units in line of sight, just ready to go. Obviously, the Kroot are all going to get their pre-game moves, so they're going to be able to move into defensive positions, probably behind these centrally located pieces of terrain. But the gunships all just touching the terrain and basically as far forward as we could possibly be. Not really trying to hide them too hard. Obviously, there's more of Inval and 2 units of Retributors in that Sororitas list that you have to be worried about, and honestly, especially if they have to tank dense cover to shoot you, although they ignore cover, right? But they will be -1 to hit for moving and shooting. It is unlikely that they totally kill 1 tank apiece, although it's possible. Miracle dice and rerolls make anything possible, but it's relatively unlikely. So chat, that's exciting stuff. There goes the bombers in the back there. The other downside of, obviously, and a reason for this army to be deployed so aggressively is that it does become, while you can't outrange a lot of armies, just given the fact that railguns, they shoot 72 inches, they can literally hit anything they have a line of sight to on the tabletop in a 2,000 point game of 40k. But if you're dealing with long range guns, there is actually basically no way to hide this army because it is so voluminously big. All of these huge Tau vehicles take up so much board space that especially enemies with any decent amount of long-range shooting, you're going to be able to see something. And even those Sunshark bombers, unless they're put into reserve with an exemplar of the Monka, which I actually don't believe that we have. And in fact, I don't believe a single Warlord trait has been selected for this army. Is that right? Oh, no. Excuse me, example of the Kalyan. Yeah, we do have that on the Fireside Marksman. So we can put those Sunshark bombers into reserve if we do go second. So it's possible that, if you outrange your opponent significantly, you can put your tanks in the back, your Kroot in the front to screen out any early attacks, and then put the bombers in reserve. So you can play a little bit defensively, but in this case, I think that Drew just wants to get it going. If those Retributors end up pre-game moving and sort of yeet right into the Tau army, Drew's going to lose a couple tanks, but then get to pick those up and basically have removed all of the ranged units in the Adeptus Sororitas army, which is going to really bother them. All right, so it sounds like Adeptus Sororitas have gone first, which is
I do if I want to spend CP, but I don't want to spend CP.
Okay, so I got a bunch of pre-game moves with this. Anything you can put back? Yeah.
So here comes a pre-game move from all the Kroot. So it looks like Alex not going to be electing to pre-game move his Rhino. Just going to be leaving it in the deployment zone. Probably moving up to behind this ruin. I should remind everyone, we are using the LVO style ruin rule. So the first floor of all of the ruined buildings on this side are considered line of sight blocking. Essentially, all of the windows are considered to be boarded up. That's mostly because this event is so large, chat. Everwinter GT, we have 100 players playing in the major right now. So 50 tables of 40k, and the tables have been sourced. While we are using US Open layouts on all of them, they've been sourced from a bunch of different local communities. And so to unify all of the terrain layouts so that they operate more in a more standard manner, they've implemented that rule so that you can be sure that there is true line of sight blocking on every table, regardless of how the terrain looks exactly. And I did a little bit of live streaming of the event hall. There are some tables on for the event that are absolutely gorgeous from local communities. I know the Battle for Salvation community, Carol Woolmuth, has brought her entire slew of tables. She runs a bunch of GTs independently, and she makes all of her own terrain, and it is gorgeous. She has a whole row of tables that look amazing, and she's been posting on Facebook. There have been some other tables that are, there was a Nurgle one that was all modeled, all the ruins were modeled out to be infested by Nurgle demons. Yeah, just some cool stuff, chat. It's been an exciting weekend over here at Everwinter. The first ever Everwinter 40k GT, which has been an absolute dream. What a joy. What a joy of a tournament, chat. What happens when Drew gets a table where he can't place all those models? Got a strategic reserve, a couple of them. I do believe, I don't think he's going to have an issue placing this army in any, at least in US Open layouts. There's only, especially in like the smaller deployment zones, the corner deployment zones, there's only one ruin you really have to worry about.
I don't think there's going to be much action in the first 3 games, or 3 turns, so I will choose Kauyon.
So we're going to be doing Kauyon. So we have Exemplar of the Kauyon for the redeploy if we need it. And that's going to grant...
Half. So if I hold these 3, I'll get 4.
Sounds good.
Yep. That's also going to allow the Tau units to fall back in charge once Kauyon gets activated on Battle Round 3 onwards, which means that even if the Sororitas player starts to play very aggressively and try to pin units down in melee, which is generally how you beat an epic, a gun line of epic proportions like this, then you will still be punished by that. The other downside, obviously, is the fact that the list is so heavily reliant on vehicles, and this is a strength that Tau have generally, but between vehicles and battle suits, they can all fire in melee using... I love this chat. Using the Exemplar of the Kauyon. The Exemplar of the Kauyon redeployed to just use the tanks to fill in the space left by the Groot. Just a solid wall of metal. Look at that. Absolutely wild.
That'll be my pregame. So now I'm moving my turn.
How fast do the hammerheads and skyrays move?
12 inches.
Sounds good.
So I have 2 CP and 4 CP.
Yep. 3.
Oh,
Well, because if you have to control a no man's land to get.
oh, that's right. Yep.
Yeah. So Alex not electing.
So you have 2 CP, I have 3.
Yep.
So not getting any of those.
I couldn't pregame move to try to get 2, but.
Yeah.
So just
Not getting any of
here
the
to get within the wall.
Battle Forge CP at the start. I did misspeak there, Chad. I thought that it was Drew going or Alex going first, but it is Drew. So that's going to be pretty. That's both a blessing. That's both a blessing and a curse for Alex. He is going to lose 2 CP there, not holding an objective on the first or second turns, unless Drew gives him an out with a combat move here to get onto an objective. Alex isn't going to be getting anything. On the flip side, though, Alex does have the opportunity to bottom round 5 score, so he gets have a little bit of a benefit, and Adeptus Sororitas having some of the most effective passive secondary objectives. Alex gets to play a very defensive game plan in this particular matchup. He knows that he can probably, as long as he keeps everything alive and doesn't lose too much to these bombers or these fast Tau grav vehicles, he can probably be almost certainly be guaranteed to score 2 objectives every turn. It's unlikely that the Tau are able to kill everything off 2 objectives, although it's certainly possible. And he can just sort of sit back on his 8 points a turn. He can tick up his passive secondaries, raise the banners high, very strong. Defend the shrine is probably going to be a max. Leap of faith depends on how much opportunity he has to spend. Miracle dice, but those are all going to continue to tick up over the course of the game, and then he can hopefully score a 12-point turn on the final round in order to win the game. Drew's going to have to play a little bit more aggressively, which I'm sure he's not too excited about, to be honest, in order to prevent that from happening. But we do see some very aggressive moves here from these hammerhead gunships. Look at him go. Just pushing right up the table. Towing in the dense cover there in the cardinal points of the table to ignore that -1 to hit. And forgetting our gun drones behind. There he goes. This looks like a cab scrapyard, yeah. This is, Chad, this is what happened after Uber became big, you know? All the cabs got thrown into the 31st millennium. Yeah, this is certainly not a list that would like to see the Void Dragon on the table. Unless you can deal 3 wounds to him in the fight phase with some Croots. Which seems unlikely. Although possible. Then he's gonna take literally the entire game to kill and may just heal wounds off killing all the vehicles. Which would be brutal. Although to be fair, that is a lot of Croot, and I know Drew in the past has played Shapers with Bogrod Gland to give those Croot, I think it's +1 strength, +1 attack for a battle round, which can actually absolutely sort of throw these big units of Croot Hounds and Croot Carnivores, absolutely into overdrive to do massive damage to them, especially against light enemy infantry, which, to be fair, the vehicles don't really want to shoot at. If you have like a reasonably saved infantry that can blank the attacks from accelerator burst cannons or the gun drones and just chills in cover or something, you don't want to be firing hammerhead gunships at it. Well, the hammerhead gunships are pretty good at killing them. The Sunshark bombers will pick those units up, but again, it's not exactly what you want to be putting down. We also have a ton of strategic reserves on the table for Alex as well. I should remind people, even though the armies look very small, we have 2 units of Zephyrim in reserve. We have, I believe that is Repentia. So there's 1 unit of Repentia up in the front there. I kind of like this play. We can see them. Oh no, I don't have my. Excuse me, chat. I don't have my telestrator up here. I'll get that going. But we have a 1 unit of Repentia in the left-hand side of the table. And I kind of like that because Alex is basically he's offering them as a trade, but he's going to be able to generate miracle dice from them, which will just fuel his leap of faith, so that he's going to be able to use them to hold down an objective for 1 turn, maybe trade for a unit in melee, especially if a unit can't immediately one-shot them. They have no problem cleaving through Croot, and even if they die, he'll get the miracle dice, and we'll be able to use that to score points on his secondary objective.
Just see where I can fit the base. Yeah. Right there should be good. So he will fly over and bomb the first group of Repentia here.
Sounds good.
So how many is in that squad?
8.
8? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I rolled too many dice. I apologize. Let me do that again.
Sounds good.
For 8. So that'll be 1, 2, 3.
Philippines. 3.
Okay. All right. So now on to marker lights. So I will do the first bomber here into this squad of Repentia. Sure. So they get 1. And the next we'll do into the squad behind.
Okay.
30. They have a 5-up invuln?
Yep.
Okay, so 30 attacks.
6 up invul. 5 up feeling pain.
20, 15 will wound.
Yeah, this is going to be a good conversion onto this Repentia. The 2 damage off these guys, if they end up shooting at the Repentia here, is going to punch through their damaging gore pretty effectively. So not even sort of needing the to put the crude hounds into them to deal with them. And that's really going to force, sort of create a little bit of a problem for the Adeptus Sororitas to deal with those crude hounds. Again, Alex does have banners on the table here, and he does have to hold the objectives in order to score banners there. He can hand out objective secured with the Dogmata.
What's your currently?
4 plus.
I'm gonna -1 the rhino.
Okay.
So smoke screen on the Rhino, tried to keep it safe from those 2d3 damage Seeker missiles. But that does mean that Alex is gonna, that objective number 2 in the top right-hand side of the table is going to be very difficult for Alex to be placing a banner on this early in the game, and that is going to be points that he's just missing out on.
So 1 wound.
Yep. 2 damage, right?
Yep. 8, 10, 12. Ion cannons. And I will overcharge since you have feel no pain.
Okay.
And I'll Tau step reroll 1. Okay, so I do fry myself for 1 point.
Okay.
Yeah, Chad, this turn's pretty great. I think this is this is a combination of Game Mat EU terrain of terrain kits, I think, which is awesome. They are a channel sponsor, obviously, which is pretty cool. Nice to see their stuff on the table.
So that's 4.
Yeah, the nice thing about the big resin like blocky terrain, it is, you know, very resilient and very tough, but it's hard to nudge around too much by accident, which is kind of nice. The plastic terrain, I find you cut your sleeve on it and the whole thing goes down, but this stuff's pretty solid.
What's their defense profile?
The Crusaders in cover are on a 2-up right now.
I'll leave them alone, I think. So he'll do missile pod here.
Okay.
On the marker
Let me
lights
try
been
something
used.
here, Chad.
And then his ion overcharged into the behind. And then, because it's kind of a waste there, I'll do Seeker missiles. You know, I'll try the Crusaders. I'm AP 3.
Yep.
So missile pods here into the remaining 2. 2.
Look at this canoe camera, Chad. This is cool, right?
I'll use the Tau Sept here. So 2 wounds.
1 and 2 damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think the feeling of Tau dominance is compounded by the fact that Adeptus Sororitas puts so much in strategic reserve as well.
I didn't declare overcharge, but I was going to take the wound.
Yeah, Drew did knock down. We talked about Steve Pamprine as being one of the favorites for the event, and Drew actually did knock out Stephen Pamprine in the final round yesterday, and it sounded like an extremely close game. It sounded like at one point all of the Tau Hammerheads were engaged and having a little trouble. And Drew was able to basically have them shoot each other out of melee to open up their gunshots, and then just clip a bunch of characters out of Steve's army, which made it extremely difficult for him to come back. Yeah, you gotta have Longstrike, chat. Longstrike, I think, is Longstrike's this little gentleman hanging out here in the middle. There he is. Hi, Longstrike. Can we see him?
Yep. I have a native reroll on their datasheet. I'll use that native reroll.
Big charge from those Crit Hounds. The event is using sort of the WTC chargeable ruin rules. So the ruins are actually unscreenable. You can always charge through them. You are considered to have phased into the ruin wall, and you basically just place at your last legal position, make your attacks, and then use your pile and consolidate afterwards to move to a legal spot. Longstrike is BDE, chat, for sure. Definitely.
Attacks into the Repentia and 10 into the Crusader.
Gotcha.
So 5, 10.
So each have 2 attacks?
3.
3, okay.
3, just, you know.
So you got 5 guys onto the Repentia and 5 guys onto the...
Okay, I mean, I'm on movement trays. I'll space them around to, you know, get the correct. So I'll put 2 dudes here then.
Okay.
So that'll actually be, I can't, because it's 3, I'd have to do 21 and 9.
Yep.
Yeah, chat. The Avatar of Cain is like, I have damage, what can you do? And the Railgun's like, I guess only 7 wounds. Ripperonis. poor Avatar.
20. All right, 21 into the Repentia, hitting on 3s.
Okay.
Look at all of these attacks coming from these Crit Hounds, chat. I think Crit Hounds are a little bit of an underrated melee unit. They are only strength 3, but they have so many attacks per model. On a unit that's so fast and so inexpensive, you basically get to chuck them into an enemy unit and bog them down for a while, and it doesn't really cost you anything. And it can really muck up your opponent's game plan, especially with how fast this army is. Drew, I think, wins a lot of games by physically screening his opponent out from being able to move out of their deployment zone on turn 1 and just allowing them an additional round of shooting with the planes and the hammerheads.
And then 9 into the Crusader. Tough 4.
T3.
So force. 4.
So 3 AP, anything?
1.
1. So force. There it is.
Okay.
Wow, that was it. 2 units picked up there between the gunships and the Crit Hounds. Whoa. Brutal turn 1.
Miracle Dash of the Repentia dying over there?
For which?
The Repentia dying?
And then yeah, the puppies will just hang out and cover. Not really going to consolidate, but I'll do that.
Yep.
All right.
I'll use the 2 for leadership over there.
Oh, so you use the Miracle Dice you got? All right, so that'll conclude my turn.
So you get 2 on Break Them Body and Soul. Okay. Miracle Dice at the beginning of my turn. 2.
Okay. And I gain another one, and you do not for
Yep,
CP.
that's correct.
So a lot of damage and annoyance, I think, being generated by this Tau army on turn one. The real awkward part about this list is it plays so aggressively, right? There's like 20 models in Drew's side of the table, or excuse me, in Alex's side of the table that Drew has placed there, and 2 aircraft. And while all this is happening, you basically can't move your units into line of sight. So especially, you know, looking down this line right here, if any units move up to engage into this ruin, they're moving into what is going to be relatively easy lines of fire from the Skyray gunships and from these hammerheads that are sitting in the back. We can move a hammerhead up here, trace down right that line. We have 2 hammerheads over here that can move in. So basically anything inside this ruin that isn't really kitty up in that corner is going to get removed. And when you're constantly having to think about that problem while dealing with this immense amount of pressure that Drew's list is putting on you, it's just really tough. Is 40k on TTS still a thing? Absolutely, chat. We play constantly, all the time, literally every day. Multiple games going on, events starting weekly. Come join in the Discord. Come out and hang out in the Discord. We're staring down the barrel of the Season 6 T5S2 Invitational, which is going to be happening next month. The top 16 from...
Yeah, so I think that's a cool role. I can be there, but you have to control it.
Yeah, so I can control it. So I can start the action, because I do control it.
Because like, if I take that from you, I don't take your banner down until I control it.
No, so the banners specifically come down to the command phase. That's what the banners.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what the banners
go,
are.
I'll look this up. Feel free to keep going.
Interesting. Yeah, so Alex is correct there. The unit on that objective is objective secured, so it is eligible to place a banner on that objective, even though there are enemy models there. The previous version of Raise the Banners High, and one of the reasons that Raise the Banners High is taken so commonly in the Warzone Nephilim format versus previous formats like Warzone Nakmund, is that in the past it was possible to stop banners from being placed entirely by putting models on that objective. Now it only requires that you control the objective. And in the past, banners would be broken at the start of any phase that your opponent controlled the objective, but now that only occurs if they control the objective in the command phase. Yeah, gotta have to worry about that engagement range there. You can't move within an inch of the planes, although you can move through that engagement range.
Their intent is to get as close to the planes as I can.
He can make engagement range once he's ready. Yeah, that's pretty short.
I can't move past like that, but the Revenge can go in deeper because her base is
Yeah, I keep trying to get a custom insert for that dice tray, and I haven't been able to do it yet. So someday I'll get a branded insert for my dice tray, but right now it's just gonna be this eye staring directly into your soul. It judges you if you roll bad. Got some Tau fans in chat. How are people feeling about the games today? Yeah, Nick B, absolutely reinstall TTS, 100%. Still going strong. There's a ton of external events as well. Even if you don't want to play, in the Tactical Tortoise server or in my events, there are tons of events happening constantly, especially in Europe. you know, whichever event format that you're used to, you'll be able to find a TTS community for it. There's a huge UKTC community. There's a huge WTC community, and we typically play US Open in the server. I think we're going to be moving away from that a little bit next season, but right now we play US Open terrain all the time. Yeah, chat. You can never be within engagement range. So it's a little bit different for aircraft. The aircraft, you can always move through their engagement range and over their base, but you can never finish your movement within engagement range of an enemy model. That's for aircraft specifically. In previous editions, aircraft used to actually physically block your movement. You couldn't move over the base of an aircraft, which upset some people. Because it was possible to lock people in their deployment zones and stop their army from moving. Now you can still move through them. Oftentimes it will take an advance roll or something similar to get over their base, but you can never end within an inch of them, just for cleanliness' sake. They're basically, you know, you can't engage something unless you charge it. Yeah. It's the aircraft movement rules are really weird. They're also discounted when it comes to piloting and consolidating for units that do not have the fly keyword. So when these Adeptus Sororitas charge into the Crude Hounds, they're going to be able to pile and consolidate towards the Crude Hounds and not worry about the bombers. So they aren't you know, sort of like glued to the bombers and have to pile and consolidate backwards for any reason. And then also they can charge through the bombers' bases to get over to the Crude Hounds that are over there. Now we also have Celestine. Celestine looks like has moved up into the ruin on the right side right now. Here she is, right here. If we had some decent miracle dice in Alex's pool, and I don't know what his miracle pool is currently, he could potentially have looked to get an automatic charge onto one of these bombers. She does have the fly keyword, and between herself and her Gemini Superior, there is a pretty reasonable chance that she kills one of the bombers. Tau bombers, despite the amount of insane damage that they do, like the many Tau vehicles, they are extremely fragile. They're toughness 6 and only have a 4+ armor save. So with that big strength 7 2 damage sword, she's gonna be winning them on 3s. She's entirely negating their armor save, and only needs to convert. I think they have 12 wounds. I think only 6 attacks to kill one of them. So Celestine could for sure either get close to or just vaporize a bomber by herself. Yeah, I do think, I mean, I want to commend Drew for his positioning here. These bombers are in a very good place to give Alex some headaches. I oftentimes don't recommend that players play their aircraft too aggressively. I think a lot of people do sort of force their aircraft down their opponent's throat and end up losing them, and then complain that they don't get enough, you know, work out of their aircraft. And in this situation, I think that the amount of aggression is perfectly fine, because it's basically going to be putting, forcing Alex off, off balance for the first turn. Especially since it may be that Alex can't even clear both bombers. Yeah, Jeff, the big bases on the Flyers certainly make that screening a little bit more problematic. They're obnoxiously large, and even some of them, I think that Adeptus Mechanicus Flyers, which were an absolute terror back in the day, and basically the reason that people keep saying it was orcs that saw the flyer keyword nerf. I think it was Adeptus Mechanicus. Orcs were certainly a part of it, but I think they were the reason that one of the reasons that Adeptus Mechanicus saw so many codex nerfs as well. Is that AdMech bombers were absolutely disgustingly brutal, and their bases are on the Knight base, I believe, the very huge ovoid one, and so their ability to screen out placement is enormous. Especially with the Adeptus Mechanicus Flyer spam lists, where you had multiple AdMech planes running across the table at you, you could make it so that your opponent, almost entirely couldn't move anywhere because of the huge size of those bases. Especially alongside Cerberus Raiders. Cerberus Raiders are also contingent to that.
Okay. Shooting.
Alrighty.
All right, how much damage can we do to
The
these
front
planes?
2 over, front 3 can shoot over here.
Okay.
Sorry.
Looks like we're going to be splitting some Retributor shots between the two planes. And I think between the Retributors, the 2 units of Retributors and Morven Ball, we should be able to pull both of them down.
So we'll do 1 guy within melter range, 3 guys outside of it.
All right.
It is a little interesting that Alex, I guess, elected not to bring it down. I guess he doesn't want to be responsible for killing the vehicles. He just wants to be able to play around them.
Sorry, one in melter range. Rerolling 1s. Nope. And the other 3 at the long range. Rerolling 1. 4.
Okay.
And 3s. Rerolling 1s.
There's that Palatine coming into
3.
play there. Puts
Punch
3 through, right through the armor save. I think, yeah. Ooh, not a great roll.
Are you going to TP that?
I think so.
That'll put you at 1.
Yep. 4.
Okay. Down to 7.
Okay. Next one. 5.
Down to 2.
All right, don't roll a 1 here.
And last one. 6.
There it
Okay.
is.
Does he blow?
Vaporizes the first plane. Easy peasy.
Reload the close range one. Rerolling 1s. 1 hit. 1 wound.
Punch it through.
4 damage or so.
Down to 5.
Very nice. All right, that was a solid amount of damage there. It's a little nerve-wracking firing into those flying aircraft that are -1 to be hit, especially. But since you're already -1 to be hit with a Retributor, but the unit with 4 rerolls will certainly convert pretty heavily, but the other one, you kind of have to cross your fingers a little bit.
5 hits. 4 wounds.
Pretty sure he's dead. Just, might as well, yeah. See if he explodes.
Yeah.
Does not.
All right, there goes the second bomber. 1 Armorium Cherub spent from the Retributor squads, so have reduced their output a little bit, but it also forced them to move a little bit forward, and that can open them up to get hit by the tanks this coming turn. We could potentially see this tank move up and get some line of sight down into this building, or potentially into this unit, and start to remove those Retributors on the swing back. But obviously that opens you up to getting hit by the smash characters, but you have enough beef in the army that they may be preoccupied somewhere else.
Vol into the unit.
Into which?
The hounds.
Okay.
Frag missiles. Four shots.
Look at that dice go, chat. Did you see that? Dude? Can we talk about that dice? It was perfectly on its corner for about a good 5 or 6 seconds.
4 rerolls. 4. No AP.
4 die.
Okay.
So now the thing that Alex needs to do is decide whether or not the lives of his troops are worth putting models sort of in harm's way. He certainly has. There is the potential that he could hide a unit in the corner here, but he needs to get something to this objective, which will open it up to fire in order to prevent Drew from scoring a 12-point primary turn. And if you allow Drew to dominate the primary, that's going to be very difficult for the Adeptus Sororitas to come back from, because, again, the big benefit that they have right now is that bottom of round 5 scoring. And he is setting up to be able to shoot onto objective 5 in order to clear the armor from there this coming turn and try to equalize that a little bit. But if he allows Drew a 12-point primary turn right this early, it's going to be pretty brittle. I really appreciate that we have this little Fire Strike Marksman. It is in the back, and I think I guess he's immune to charges out of Deep Strike because of the EM Scrambler. So he can actually just sort of sit in the back there and hold that back objective with total impunity. That's a cool character. I like that.
So I get a Miracle Dice. Just 2. And Repentia. 3d6 dice. 9. These guys into them. Nine.
The tournament is in Boston, Mass. Nick P. It's in the Hyatt Regency in Boston, which is it's essentially located right in the middle of the city. It's easy to get to if you're flying in. It's a little tougher if you're driving. You do have to get a parking space. It's a little tough, but the hotel is gorgeous. The event center is very big and very nice. I have no complaints about the event. It's been absolutely amazing. We have a whole separate streaming room for all the games being streamed, which is very cool. Some awesome local vendors. Yeah, it's just been a great time.
Other 2 are
The
out.
other 2 will not.
If you're looking to check out wikidicey.com, by the way, chat, that's where the event organizers page. They're going to start running more events in the New England area if you're local. And this, I think, I believe this is the first year that Everwinter's running as a sort of general gaming convention, and it was previously just a Age of Sigmar tournament. It's been going absolute gangbusters, and I think it's going to become a huge convention over the next couple of years. So definitely one to, if you're looking for a place to go in December in New England, this might be a good one.
And the Repentia Superior will also charge. No, she'll stay put.
Okay.
The big squad will go first.
All right.
Oh yeah, Albany, New York's not too bad. Yeah, you're probably only maybe 3-4 hours away to being on traffic.
Hitting on 3s. 4s are an additional hit.
Are they 2 base, or do you get a shock assault, or?
I get a basic shock. It's my chapter trait gets an additional 1. T3, right?
Yep.
4s. 2. 81.
Oh, AP1, then 2 die.
Okay.
Yep. So I will take the 2 that are engagement range of the Repentia.
I really need to invest in some of those little lights for the bottom of ruins that Wargames Live has. It definitely increases the legibility of those ruins a lot. It's a little bit of a dark corner. I even put that big photography lights over there. You still can't see. I think it's the dark base material for those ruins. Definitely kind of makes things a little tough to resolve.
So, I think what I'll be able to do is consolidate 3 with the pile in 3,
Yep.
swing, pile in 3, touch the objective.
So.
Only if I kill the unit.
Ooh, that is close.
Because I'll definitely be able to get within 3, or within an inch, which is 2.
So how far is the hound?
He is 4.
He is over 4. So you would not be able to consolidate onto the objective.
Well, if he's over 4, I get within an inch of the hound, so that's 3. My base is 28 millimeters, so I can do it if you're just over 4.
Yep, I will. Yep, I will agree to that. Yep.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna leave her there.
This is a 6-inch move between the pile and consolidate.
Where I'm supposed to.
Yeah, that makes sense, chat. Yeah, I'm sure the batteries are going to be a big one. I just bought new batteries for my microphones that I brought in today. I think I recharged them between games, but it looks like they died round 3 yesterday, I think, and we had to use the table mic, which is a little bit rougher. Hopefully they stay strong today, but I have extra batteries just in case.
Okay.
So, touching.
So love this play, chat. So it looks like we were able to get a surviving Repentia onto the.
So I get a miracle dice for killing.
That Repentia was able to, between the Battle Sisters who were there, they're going to be in a little bit of danger, those Battle Sisters, but losing a Battle Sister squad isn't the end of the world. But obviously we did get a unit onto, we did get a unit onto that objective, but that was a Repentia, and that means that the losing the Repentia is just going to generate Miracle Dice, which is going to be easy for recouped by Leap of Faith. Why do we do moves in inches but base size in millimeter? That's a great question, chat. I think it's kind of a legacy problem. The game has Warhammer's kind of the trendsetter when it comes to tabletop miniature games, and it was originally because it's a British game was originally designed in inches. But I imagine that manufacturing standards for the bases were in millimeters, and that has just sort of continued on throughout the industry. Now that everyone has, there's accessory bases and there are standard base sizes that people use. I think the industry would be remiss to move to a different base measuring system. And to be honest, I kind of like inches for for measurements. It's a good solid number. You could go to centimeters, I guess, but there's like way more centimeters. Inches ends up being kind of just granular enough that it feels pretty good. But there are some games that are do differently. I think Legion uses inches for base size. I believe that their standard bases are just exactly 1 inch wide. That's all conjecture, though. I don't know if that's actually what happened.
If I stay 1 away, you can hop right there. That'll be there.
Okay, well, Iron Fist was not pleased with all of that. But you just...
I think I'm just out of line of sight there.
I might have to get a judge ruling on that one. That's going to be pretty close. But I can.
You also can't cut this angle either, so you can't touch this piece of ruin. So.
Yep. But your guy is sticking out a little bit in the back. That's going to be close.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we could get a judge on that one.
Yeah, you keep moving, I'll find it.
You know, so it looks like we're just trying to get a line between the hammerhead and this model. It doesn't look like the hammerhead is towing the terrain, this piece of terrain. So we're basically trying to cut that line, or maybe that one, which may be good. Judges here. Looks like we have Carol in the house, the head judge for the event.
Yep. So I can see the entire front. Yep. Okay. Thank you.
So I think that was we can't see the model on the objective, but we can see the model behind it. Which I think is just a battle sister. I think those are different units. It's less useful. But obviously, being able to kill this unit would be pretty brutal for Alex. If he ends up losing that, he's certainly going to lose this objective, so he's only going to be down to this one, and that's going to drop him to a 4-point primary, and that becomes much more difficult to come back from. I do think that the Dogmata is going to be really important here.
Yeah, that guy, yeah. I think it's all, well, if you...
Now I can see through this ruin, so even from this burst cannon.
Yeah, I think
So.
you can get that. Yeah, you get that.
Okay. And then the crew will come up. And they will raise a banner on.
So, as I was saying, I think the Dogmata is going to be pretty important here, granting objective secure to things. If they can get into the Kroot Hound or the Kroot Carnivores that are on the Tau home objectives, that's going to be how Alex sort of recoups these early VP losses. If he ends up losing these two objectives, he's going to have to try to push forward and knock Drew off of his own objectives, or try to hold them, using Adeptus Sororitas chicanery for as long as possible.
That was one of my miracle dice.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
It was a 4.
I'm an asshole. I apologize.
Yeah, no worries.
But 14 will get me onto this objective.
Just stealing miracle dice from the Adeptus Sororitas. That is a good way to win. He's like, what? I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that faction mechanic. Give me that. Give me that.
I was looking for mine, and I was like, they're too far away.
Yeah, you can pick one of these dice. It's fine. That was my specific miracle dice store.
See, and you even left me some yours over here. But okay. So hers is 6.
Yeah.
So I will. Can I toe touch with this tank and stay out of 6? So 6. So I can grab one of these.
Yeah.
Thank you. 6 will put right there.
She is like a half an inch, or not, a quarter of an inch, like that way a little bit.
So it looks like you could if I touch that ruin.
Yeah.
So I won't touch the ruin, I guess. I'll just hop over this way. Park them here. So that'll give me line of sight on, I guess, the Rhino and them, the Retributors.
Sounds good.
chat. I'm gonna leave you players momentarily. I'll be back in a second.
There. Sky will come up.
Just re-roll all of them because they're all 1 and 2s. I was hoping he picked up like a 2 so I could like re-roll it, but
Okay, and then Pathfinders will move to into the other side of the ruin here.
I got you.
5 of them. Oh, good lord.
Yeah, I think you can fit 5 there in the ruin, and then the other 5 will have to stack behind them.
That should be plenty for the purposes. Okay, shooting. I will start with, or the marker lights anyway. I will spend a CP for them to give them 2+ for their marker lights. So that'll put me down to 3. And I will do 2 onto the Rhino, and I guess 3 into those Retributors.
Sure.
Rhino, 2+. Gets 2. Retributors. Huh. Okay, and then this Sky Ray will illuminate them.
Sure.
They get 1.
Okay.
And I think that'll do it for marker lights. I will start with I guess the only person that can see here. Let's do back here. I'll do burst cannons here. Big railgun.
Yep.
Into the Rhino. So railgun. Hit. Tav step reroll.
Okay.
That'll do it. So it'll be 6+.
No invulns, right?
No. Yep. -6 no invulns. So that'll be 8 + 3 mortals. So 11 total.
Doesn't explode.
And then 4, 8, 12 into this random. Outside the box.
There's like throw dice everywhere.
And I need 4s. Thank you. And I haven't used my targeting relay yet. So now 5 and 2s. 4 -1.
6s, no. 5s, nope. Yeah.
And the marker lights go away there. All right, so the next one will be, I will do
This is like a strobe light now, and I'm like, why are we playing it in a nightclub?
coordinated engagement. So I'll spend a CP down to 2. So these 2 can fire everything into here, but it'll be at an additional AP.
Sounds good. On these guys?
Yep. So Retributor.
So you're shooting at them?
Yes.
2 CP shoot on death.
Clever. Okay.
The light's flashing
Alrighty.
and out now.
All right. Railgun. Hit. 2. So that'll deal nuke 1 and then 3 mortals.
Okay. Thank you. So nuke 1, and then 3 mortals just killed the front 3. So 2 in multi range. I think he's also in. So 3 multi range, 1 out. So the 3 multi range. Railgun sticking out there. Yeah, so 3 into him.
Okay.
All right,
4s.
chat.
Is it automatic or do you have to roll
I have to
4?
roll.
Okay.
Apologies. Looks like one of our lights has died. I think we lost a bulb in there,
And
which is unfortunate.
3s.
Might switch the lamps around for next screen. Next game. We'll play it like it lies for now, though.
How many moves do they have total?
14.
So use a 4.
Okay, so bring me down to 8 or 10.
So
backlighting does
4,
look kinda
6.
cool, though, to be
6,
honest.
yeah.
Yep. Okay. So next I'll spend 1 more CP for frequency lock.
Okay.
I'm gonna have that Skyray shoot indirect at them.
Okay.
Number of shots, 4. It's D3 plus 1.
Yep.
Philip, I'm glad I could help. I'm glad our technical difficulties can help you with your shopping. That's really what I'm here for. It's not the 40k coverage. It's not any sort of 40k tips and tricks. It's just normal stuff.
Next one. Kills another one.
Okay. And then hammerhead into the remainder of the retributors there.
We shouldn't forget, chat, that Alex does have what is probably about 600 points of Sororitas in reserve as well. So it's not all here.
Now that you shot the indirect, that's why I pulled the first 2.
Okay, clever. Yep. All right. Well, in that case, he will target the.
Sisters?
Yeah, the everyday reminders, chat. That's me.
And I'll do that front one. D3 plus 1, so 2. Targeting relay and Tau Sept. So 1. Nope.
Okay.
And burst cannon. 4, 8, 12, 16. And 2s.
Okay.
7 at AP1.
So
Yeah, I think the only way that this Tau list could get any more old-timey is if the crew were sort of fighting with muskets, which they almost are. It's close, right?
Good.
All right. I guess he will target that same squad,
Sounds good. This squad.
the Battle Sisters.
Sounds good.
Railgun. So he counts as having the marker light, so hit. 2. So that will, I guess, kill 4. And then his burst cannons. 8, 12, 16. And then I'll spend Tau Sept and targeting. Okay. And 2s. So it'll be 5, 6, 7, 8 more.
On her?
Yep.
Well, she's really dead. She filled half of them.
Okay. And I guess the last tank, now that he's shot, I'll coordinate engagement, try to finish them off.
Sounds good.
D3 plus 1, 3. Targeting relay. And
Not going for the model on the objective here, but I think it turns out the game plan is going to be to charge these crude hounds into that model. Try to remove it. If Drew doesn't, the Dogmata will just, I think, cause that objective to retain control.
Getting into the same tank.
okay.
Shoots.
Ooh, so we use the stratagem to fire on death with the retributors.
You roll 1 wound.
Okay, punches through. D6.
6.
All right, brings him to 2. And that will end the die, right?
Yeah, and they die.
So that's that squad. So I killed 3,
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
and the rhino 4.
4, yeah.
But
So
it
you-
caps at 3, I
yeah.
believe. Yep. All right. That will conclude my turn.
Sounds good. Leadership.
And I take the banner down here.
You take the banner down here. Leadership here, 1. So I
Okay.
get 2 points and leap of faith there. And I get 1 point advantage.
And 4 points for
Um,
primary.
Yep, 4 points of primary. I get a miracle dice for the beginning of my turn. Is a 3. My miracle dice have been terrible.
I'm not going to complain.
Yeah. We both gain a CP.
Okay, so I'm at 2 and you're at 1.
Yep.
Yeah, Chad, I think part of the reason that Recover it scores as actively as it does is kind of the intention of the mission. It kind of fulfills a role in the packet of being the mission that benefits gun lines. You know, you have a good defensive positioning, easy scoring on your home objectives. You know, you have good places for banners, and you score points for killing people. So it's sort of the most straightforward mission for a list like Drew's. So I think it is, you know, lucky that we are on this mission. To be fair, there's a lot of Skyray gunships in the Sororitas side of the table here, and if Sororitas are good at anything, it's killing Skyray gunships. So let's see how we end up. See how Alex does here. I don't think Alex is quite out of the, or I don't think Drew's entirely out of the woods. Alex is going to have some tricks up his sleeves. We got Paragon Warsuits and 15 Zephyrim ready to come in, as well as I believe another unit of Repentia. And if Alex has good enough miracle dice, he can force some charges to succeed out of Deep Strike. And just start hammering these hammerheads. And there is, I believe, one unit of Retributors are remaining, which is going to be able to come out and just start vaporizing tanks. The benefit of getting all the Bloody Rose attributes in the charge as well means that despite the fact that Adeptus Sororitas infantry isn't typically that great at melee, it's still going to be fine at dealing with these crude infantry. And Armor of Contempt's going to protect them okay on the swing back. So I definitely think I don't think the game is over or anything. Alex has a chip and a chair as long as those characters remain alive. Celestine's going to be an absolute nightmare for this army to kill, because they do have to kill her twice. They can't really do it in multiple phases, given that everything just shoots. I do want to applaud Drew for his positioning. He does have the Skyray gunships like right up in the front there. But he plays the hammerheads way far back and forces his opponent into a position where, in order to kill tanks, they have to deal with the Skyrays. But the Skyrays are so much less valuable than the hammerheads. But the Skyrays is basically just screened for the hammerheads. I think that's sort of a line of play that you don't normally see from these big gunline style armies, where they have tanks that are so large that they can literally just physically body block for their other tanks.
Like, this is the Nazi side of the board, and this is like death and slaughter.
Like my marksman's, he's like playing tic-tac-toe with the drones.
Yeah. Reserves. That's- Not reserves, but these guys need to move. You have one model on there?
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, sorry, 2 OBSEC
Yep.
models, right?
2 OBSEC. Yep.
And they'll put up a banner there.
I still control it.
I have 6 models on there.
Oh, you have 3?
3 plus double OBSEC. Yeah.
Gotcha. So my banner stays up till the
Your
beginning.
banner stays up till the command phase.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's really bizarre, but all right.
Yeah. So we can both have banners on it until
Yeah, that's
one of us
goofy.
takes. Yeah.
Well, all right.
And then
So Dogmata retaining control of that top left objective allows Alex to place a banner on it because it looks like there's only 2 Kroot and 2 tanks, so that's only 4 models, which is outnumbered by the Sororitas counting as double thanks to the Dogmata. Alex does have to be a little bit worried about killing these tanks too excitedly or too exuberantly, I guess, and having them blow up on his own models. That would be awkward.
okay, so I can get 2, I think, onto the back one.
Oh,
Yeah.
so past that point?
Yeah. So this guy definitely.
Yeah, that guy definitely.
I think maybe that guy, but I don't know.
Well, if you do hold it right at the edge.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
There are those Paragon Wars suits there. Got a little bit of a hyper zoom. But we can see them up in the corner, drawing those lines onto the tanks. They do have those grenade launchers as well, so they may be able to hopefully plink a couple wounds off, but those multi-multi hits are going to be brutal. Wonder if Alex is going to go for some charges here. I do think he's maybe in a position where he needs to start making some charges out of Deep Strike. But if he can get enough shots into the tank that has been demarcated by Long Strike, and then get the charges into the other tank, there's a pretty decent chance he kills both. Again, hopefully those explosions don't go off, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. Looks like Zephyr may be coming down against the other Hammerhead. Oh, man. If Alex can crack 3 Hammerheads here and maybe clip a Sky Ray with the Retributor squad, I think he's going to be, and I'm not going to say a strong position, but certainly looking to make a comeback in a big way. Oh, that's Repentia, excuse me. Repentia coming out of Strategic Reserve. 6 inches off of their table edge. Got to worry about that. Difficult terrain, though. And the Repentia will absolutely turn a Hammerhead gunship into soup if they are able to get the connection.
So 12 of the
Yeah, but it's only turn 2, so you
deep
can't.
strike reserve.
Oh, yep. So within 12. Yep.
Ooh. I think that's a little bit of a mistake maybe from Drew as well, because able to get the Zephyr into the back here. If they're able to get into that Crute squad and clip off that objective, I believe that the other Crute team on the bottom right
He's not OBSEC, is he?
is gonna do just fine holding down that objective. But Alex may be able to knock Drew down to a 4-point primary. If a Zephyrum squad can contest objective 6 by putting enough models on it
I'm just trying to measure.
and get a charge into the
And you do have the photon grenade strat.
Oh, that's true.
That'll add 2 to charge roll.
Gotcha. And that's how many CP?
Just one.
On him. Was it any infantry?
I believe it's any town. I'll double check.
Like, do they have to have like the photon grenade keyword or something like that?
Let me. I don't know.
So Drew being good guy top player over here, reminding Alex of his stratagem to reduce incoming charges and give units -1 to hit with photon grenades.
Photon grenade. And he's an elite.
Yeah.
Nope.
Haha.
I remember back in the day, before those, the stratagems were limited to only not being able to stack. Charging a unit that was next to a unit of Tau infantry, charging a battle suggest that's next to a unit of Tau infantry could net you -4 to charge. It can begin very difficult to engage with Tau armies. So it looks like we are going to be hoping to get that charge up into the Crute unit. Yeah. If we could see the 10 model unit with the pennant potentially sit there, and Alex just hoping for 9-inch charges with rerolls. It's a little dicey, but I think definitely doesn't hurt. You can also, I believe, since a reroll is a second
That's a 9.
set of rolls, I believe that it is legal to roll your charge. If you fail it, then re-roll and use the miracle dice on the second roll. That's certainly the case with Strands of Fate, but I don't know if it's the case with miracle dice. So you can almost bank your miracle charges into the ones you really need, and any ones that you would naturally succeed, you don't necessarily need to do the miracle on. Definitely the benefit of having that rerollable charge thanks to the pennant.
Same thing, 10 and a 9.
Okay. Is it a 10? So I guess you just need to get within 11, right? So
Yeah.
10 on the dice.
Yeah, 10 on the dice, yeah.
Interesting stuff, chat. This is definitely the make or break turn for the Adeptus Sororitas here. If they're able to deal sort of a crippling beta strike, and I do think that Alex putting all of his stuff in strategic reserve, basically as much as he could, and bringing it all out turn 2.
Like a prison interrogation job. Yeah. German nightclub over here. Okay. And then we start blasting.
All right.
Yeah, so definitely think Alex gave himself the best opportunity to win here by keeping everything safe until turn 2. And if he's able to get enough into melee, with some good dice, he could kill potentially 1, 2, 3, 4 tanks this turn and knock the Tau down to a 4-point primary. And that may be enough to see the characters get out of this unscathed.
We'll do the one in the back to here.
Yep.
And we'll do 2, what's it called? Oh, hold on. Okay.
Okay, so what was you said something, you're like, what's it called? You're like 2 of the, what's it called?
So I'm sorry, I got, so all the Paragon grenades here.
Okay.
His multi-melter to here.
His, I think he's offended it there.
Yeah, her multi-melter, yeah. There. Second multi-melter here,
And then one here.
and then one there.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And like my luck is I'll just kill everything and be like, shit, now I don't have a charge. So the Paragon grenades over there. Five hits. 3 wounds, -1.
So just punches through.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
That is
2 multi-melters out of multi-melter range into that one. I'll hit. Three wounds.
okay. Punches through.
First one, 5 damage, 6 damage, and what's left?
3.
3. Miracle
All
dice
right.
at 3.
Does he blow?
Yes! There we go. I mean, my sisters are going to probably eat it, but...
So it gets Pathfinders, this tank, Crew, this tank, and your sisters. This tank.
Ba-boom. We get a, do I have my hyper for here? Here we go. Ready? That's the big explosion there, chat.
Yes!
Oh my god, no way. Oh my god. So,
Well,
How many Pathfinders did it kill?
I haven't rolled for them yet,
Oh.
but they were the last there.
oh,
So
those poor battle sisters are about to be murdered. But
I guess I'll
also,
do
this is
the
going to be so
5
damaging.
is it.
Holy shit.
let's finish his
That's
explosion.
the
So
chain
your sisters.
explosion.
So this
Yeah.
tank there.
Between 2 gunships going up. Oh my god.
1. And then I guess this tank on him. 5.
So that's the rest of them.
Okay. And then my doesn't get him.
Yeah.
Kroot. Nope. But Pathfinders get, so 5 are dead already.
Yep.
So that'll be
Another
one
4.
left. So I'll leave.
Wow.
This tank.
Yep.
Yep.
And he takes one.
1 and the crew.
And let me just sign my wound dice.
Oh my god.
The poor puppies. 2.
So the first Sky Ray,
Double hammerhead explosion there.
or the first hammerhead went up,
Double
hit.
hammerhead explosion.
Yeah.
Chain reaction.
Yeah, so the Sky Ray went up, wounded the hammerhead, which then also died and went up and killed 9 Pathfinders, 6
All right.
Kroot, an entire Battle Sister squad,
Intriguing.
Yep. Yeah. I mean,
and put
such
a ton of
position.
damage onto the
Oh,
nearby
where's the banner go
vehicles.
up? Is it at the end of the turn?
Yeah, because they didn't finish the action.
Yeah. Do you have the? No, it's at the end of the phase that goes up. End of the turn that goes up, right?
And then into him.
Oh my god.
2 hits.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's not a case of forgetting for sure, Chad. I mean, we talked about it earlier, right? Like Alex may be in danger of losing his models here, and he said it already. But I think it was more exciting that we did what probably equated to 20 mortal wounds across the enemy army.
Maybe for stream, that should be the. No.
That's the one on the third explosion. Oh my god! But that is what we were just talking about, Chad. And that was exactly what we were talking about, where Alex may have killed himself out of charge range here. That was 3 tanks gone in one swing. Oh my god. So we're down to Long Strike, a standard hammerhead, and 2 Sky Ray gunships. We've lost a Sky Ray and 2 hammerheads already this turn.
Celestine into the dogged. 2 bolt pistols and a flamer. Bolt pistols, 1 hit. No wounds. Flamer shots, 4.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Chad, Alex needed to try to take the objective. There wasn't really. Yeah, I don't think there was counterplay where he could have hidden and not gone to that objective and tried to take it. But I think that actually will end up working a little bit for assuming morale doesn't go very poorly for him. Might work pretty okay for Drew. He did lose all of those vehicles, but he does have the Kroot on that top left objective. They're basically out of line of sight of everything, so I don't believe that they're going to be seeing any additional attacks onto them. And they'll probably survive and hold that objective for Drew. So worst case scenario, Drew's probably going to get an 8-point turn.
AP of something?
No
Good.
AP.
All right. 6s. That's still the squad, though.
Okay.
So it's 10 brotherhood. 9.
And there go the Kroot as well.
Multi-meltas. These guys over here.
All right.
I don't think I can draw line of sight to far sight.
Oh, yeah, he's behind the ruin there.
Yeah, but his burst cannon is sticking out. My tape measures over here. I don't think one of them can see him. There's like 2.
Through the tank?
Yeah, well, I mean, you're on a floating stand as well.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay. Yep.
it's 2. How many wounds does he have? 14 as well?
14 as well. Yep.
Any invul save?
Nope.
Okay.
I do not have one in the entire army.
That's good.
So how are you assigning their attacks?
How many? So he has
13.
13. Okay. What does he bracket at?
I believe 7.5.
Okay.
Right? Half and then 3, I think. Yep.
So 1 within multi range here.
Okay.
2 to long strike.
All right.
So 1 within multi range over here. Full rerolls. 2 hits. 2 wounds.
Ooh.
First one is 3.
Yeah, whenever we see a CP reroll there.
Yeah. Next one.
No. Oh, the sneak eyes. That's only 6 damage. That's unfortunate. That does feel like a CP reroll, I'm gonna be honest here. But I do know that Alex wants to retain that CP. Because he's gonna have to reroll some charges here this coming charge phase, I think.
I believe. Yep, I believe 7 is the first point.
I think we probably gotta do one more.
Yep, 4 to 7.
Okay.
Oh, weird. Okay. A strange bracket.
I think I have to leave them like that and not reroll that one.
Well, I guess they have 14 wounds to start with, so it actually makes sense.
Okay.
I almost stopped shooting there. And the long strike. Full rerolls.
Ooh, not a great start shooting a long strike.
2 hits.
Okay.
Yep. 3s. Full rerolls.
Oh my god, alright, well.
Damage?
The insane dice are, I think, mostly over for Alex.
11.
Not quite able to 2-shot 2 more hammerheads. That would have been
Charges.
pretty impressive, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, let's see how these charges do. This is probably the make or break time. That shooting phase is real strong. Can we follow it up with a strong charge
So,
phase
gold squad.
and start stealing these objectives away from the Tau Sept?
Fruit and the Fireside Marksman.
Okay.
I needed 10 on to get, well, actually, hold on.
That was a terrible line. I'm sorry, chat. Here we go.
We'll try a 10 into the Fireside Marksman, I think, or a 9.
So just going, yeah, have to get into the drones.
Sorry, let's try the
Can't be
9.
within 12 inches of the marksman himself, but can potentially charge the drones.
Roll to the banner.
Close.
Okay.
Oh, and that's a fail. That's unfortunate. That would have been real strong,
Gray squad.
but it looks like Drew's going to retain his
9
objectives.
into the-
Here we go with the Crute. No miracle, it sounds like, but I guess we could miracle the follow-up. Ah, missed it. No, that's too bad.
No, so the banner gives him a
it
core.
aura?
Yeah, it's a core aura.
All right.
It would have been a good reroll down, chat. Like, if we were to miracle a charge, that would have been the one in order to steal that objective away.
So I'm outside of 6, so I'll need 6 on the dice. Is it worth it? Not really. These guys need a 9.
Okay.
Oh, can you -2 that?
No, not for a tank, but
can
I might
Overwatch, right?
Overwatch here. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Down to 1. Railgun. Got it.
Oh.
One many times over dead and 3 more.
Oh my god. That's brutal. So charging into the hammerhead here, because the railgun ignores invulnerable saves, they can't. Their shield of fate save doesn't save them. It does so much damage it will overkill the first one, and then on a successful wound roll deals an additional 3 mortals to the unit. So 3 more get to take a 5-up. Looks like 2 more failed there. So kill 3 Repentia with that 1 shot. Oh my god, another one goes down to the burst cannons. That. Oh, killed 4. Oh my god.
I think the 3 models went through, and then you just did 1 there. So railgun killed 4, the burst cannon killed 1.
I think so.
Yeah.
Not sure about that. I thought the railgun killed 3. I wasn't paying attention though. Oh my god. Oh, this shooting phase was so good, but the charge
CP
phase
reroll
was
that.
so unfortunate. And I don't think we have the good enough miracle dice to automatically pass these charges. And that is a fail as well. And I think that might do it here, chat. Oh my god, that shooting phase was so hype.
This squad into the tank.
Okay.
So that's a 6. Can't make it. Well, I guess it makes up for the explosions. I can't. Although I would
Yeah.
like these charges more, but
Yeah, I mean, chain reaction explosions are.
like hilarious.
Yeah, Jed, I think I mean, kudos to Alex. I think he gave himself the best enough the best chance that he could. Yeah, the discussion about the hammerhead was, I thought that Alex had passed one of the damage ignore rolls from the railgun.
That's the charges. So just
But I don't know if I had missed it or not.
leadership, I guess.
Wow, that was fortunate, chat. I think. Oh my god, the Pathfinder succeeds. Insult to injury. Oh my god. So the crew fail. This could be a big deal if they run. No, only 2 run. There's still going to be 2 left to hold that objective. Oh, man. Yeah, but, I mean, yeah, kudos to Alex here. I think he kept his cool. He gave himself the best out he could. Going second against this army, I think in this matchup is going to be brutal.
For the B-Nature hit.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he had a 5 in the bank, maybe.
Yep. Oh, morale check for these guys. 2, so I get one leap of faith point there.
All right, so I'm at 2.
Yep.
I will. Let's get a charge.
Yeah, so I think with the core of the gun line remaining intact here, I'm not sure that we are going to see it come back from the Adeptus Sororitas. Certainly a possibility, though. We do have the Sororitas characters still alive, and they have such monumental damage output and survivability, especially Celestine. I mean, Morvenn Vahl does half damage, but it's not going to do too much against the incoming railgun shots. Alex has put himself in a decent position to hit with a follow-up. If Morvenn Vahl can survive, which she may be able to do.
You got 4 on Banner's turn.
She did. think she peeked. She's hiding around the corner and near models giving her "look out, sir." But I do think that there is the potential that the stuff intervening for her could be killed. But Long Strike is wounded. The Skyray in the center is half dead. So there's only 2 full-strength tanks remaining. And they are going to have to turn around and start to deal with these Zephyrim. So we're probably going to see Accelerator Cannons kill the Repentia that have left that came out of Strategic Reserve. I imagine we see some railguns firing into either the Paragon Warsuits or the Zephyrim. Ooh, and here come the Piranhas as well. That we're out of... coming out of Strategic Reserve. Got a couple of gun drones and fusion blasters to fire in there.
So you have to be, if you come within 9, you have to be on the board edge.
Look at those little piranhas. Look at those little guys. They're so cute.
Yeah, for 2 CP. Technically 1 if I'm within 6 inches of a priest, but there are no priests over there.
Long Strike, I think you also, I'll do with you in a second. So I move 12 here.
What does he move when he's bracketed?
Oh,
I'm gonna be honest, yeah. The dice have been funny this game, but this game has been absolutely sick. I think this is Alex has put on a really good show of how to play out of a situation like this, where your opponent has such overwhelming power on the table. That you have to sort of find a way to deal with. And Alex is certainly giving himself the best opportunities and really showcasing also how absolutely deadly Adeptus Sororitas are. Not only do they have some of the best secondaries in the game, but they also, their survivability leaves something to be desired. Toughness 3, no besides spiritual fortitude, not really any resilience against mortal wounds, but they have insane damage output. They kill so much once those multi-melts start converting.
Protected there. Yep.
Do the majority of the fires in the game have no invuln? I think that's the case. Tyranids can give theirs an invuln. And other than that, I don't know if any non-super heavies that don't have an invuln, or that have an invuln.
I can, yeah.
Maybe have to be the play. 3-inch Crook.
Yep.
Thank you. He will move 7.
So I think we're just stealing that objective from the Palatine over and over. The poor Palatine. She's so put upon.
I'll have him hop on the objective. Fruit will hide up here. So 12 puts him, that's my wound. So we put him there.
Yep.
So that'll get good line of sight there. I think that's what he'll do. And long strike. Oh, but I'll make sure I'm not touching this rune.
Okay.
You gotta come help out here, buddy. So get him just within 12 there.
Okay. Both squads or one squad? So right now you're within 12 of the gold squad. You want to be within 12 of both squads?
So I'm 12 of the first like 5 models here. So which squad is which?
Yeah. So gold.
I can nudge him forward a bit. There
you're
we
fine.
go. Yep.
I just didn't want you to measure from like that one model and then
Yep.
be like try to.
Now I'm 12 of almost everyone.
Okay.
Okay. And the Sky Ray. Really, I might have to just change tact here. So 12.
Yeah, I think that's an appropriate response to these Zephyrim in the back. If Drew leaves these to run rampant, things are going to be go very poorly, very quickly. Zephyr just sort of run rampant back there. We do have the Kroot still back there that they'll have to deal with. I almost imagine that you run the Kroot out in front of the Ruin instead of behind, give the Zephyr a little bit more trouble getting back there. Although, to be fair, you don't want to get shot by the grenade launchers on those Paragon War suits. That would be a little damaging for you.
Get the burst cannons in range. She flies 12.
Yep.
If you're coming to play, you're coming to play. Can't
Yep.
avoid it. So I'll move the Kroot to rapid fire range.
Actually, the more I look at this game stage app, the more I don't hate it for Alex.
And that'll get all of them.
The score is running
to
away from
not
him pretty quickly.
get
And we are going to
negative
start
for the
scoring
force.
decisive action
Yep.
for Drew. But if Alex is able to get in there and start
All right,
preventing those
and
primary objective holding on Drew's side, that score will tank pretty quickly. Now, anytime Drew loses that decisive action, he loses 4 points. It can't be gotten back. We'll see how it goes, though. I think that the lead may be insurmountable, but Alex does have that bottom round 5 scoring. So he's just trying to survive. Here we go.
the 8-man gets one. Which one's the 8? Is it these?
Yeah,
or
the
these?
silver, the one with the banner.
So is this the 5-man here?
Then there's one 2 inches away. Yeah, so you're on the silver one.
8-man here?
Yep.
Okay. And then Skyray will do 1 and 1, 5-man, and 8-man. So 1 and 1. And then this Skyray, I guess we'll do 1 and 1.
Yeah. One and one.
Yep. All right.
Can you target her with it? It's in action, right?
It is, but nice. It has to be eligible target. So, she the closest.
Well, if they're within 3.
Yeah, I think the whole game plan was to kill them to kill her.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no. If she's not the closest, I can't target her.
Chris Finnegan with the super chat. Ooh, a little sticker. Got a super sticker. Thank you so much, Chris Finnegan. Really appreciate you, man. The support really helps. These events are pretty expensive. So any little bit helps. I really appreciate it.
Follow the railgun here.
Okay.
Well, first up, 20 shots there.
Sure.
Let's see if the Kroot can handle themselves over there.
I gotta start filling that second wireless camera fund. This camera's really cool. I'm very excited about it.
And 3s.
Look, chat. Look at my zoom. I can do the zoomies. Woo.
All of them. And I will get a miracle dice from them dying.
Okay. And I guess he's really the only eligible target. So
Yep.
everything there.
Sure.
Railgun. Hit. So that'll nuke him. Right, you have no mortal wind defense?
No. So it's D is 3 though, right?
It's it's technically 7 damage and then 3 mortals.
Gotcha.
All right. I guess I will fire everything into here
Yep.
because I got to get something for assassinate.
Yep.
Seeker missiles.
Okay.
2. 1 hit targeting relay. No. And then Tau Sept. So 1 at -3.
-3. What's the damage on that?
2d3.
Passed.
Okay. 8, 12, 16.
Hitting on 4s or 3s?
4s. But it is Callion. Okay, so 5 explosions. And then that'll be these. Okay. And then I guess Tau Sept. So 13.
Is it all hammerheads and Groot? Basically, yeah. It was all four hammerheads, 3 basic hammerheads plus long strike, 3 Skyray gunships, 2 piranhas, the 1 fire site marksman with sniper drones, and the rest of the army was Groot. I think double 10 model Groot hounds alongside triple 10-man Groot squads.
First 4 dice rolls on that.
Ooh, and that's the Palatine dead, it looks like. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we have the Digmata still alive back there, but the character going down means that objective gets lost for Alex, which is going to be tough to come back from.
5-man, the Skyray will fire everything into.
Okay.
And that'll be 3 shots. I'll use both rerolls, targeting Tau Sept and 2s. 3 wounds, AP 3.
So AP, so
Yeah, exclamation point list as well, chat. It's also in the video description if you want to take a look at the lists themselves.
8, 12, 16.
Like, starting to run down the
All right, burst cannon.
Zephyrum squad. It's going to be difficult for Alex to be able to interact with those backline objectives if the Zephyrum get taken out.
And so 4 additionals. So that'll be...
And we start to see Callion really come into play in a big way here with those exploding attacks. We also have the ability to advance and charge. So like we were talking about at the beginning of the game, even if Alex is able to get in and start tying up the... Or, I say advance and charge? Fall back and shoot. So even if Alex is able to get up into these Tau vehicles and start to engage them, they're still going to go down. They're still going to get be able to leave combat and fire and open up firing for the rest of the army. And that's what makes this list so flexible towards the late game, because everything being flying,
Your base save, like against the burst cannons will be AP2 now.
Yeah.
So that'll bring you to 4s.
Yep.
So he long strike will start first of 2s, main gun.
Yeah, so even if Alex is able to get in and start to pin these vehicles down, they can fly, so they can leave engagement, they can jump over units, and then they can sort of unleash hell back onto the units that were engaging them. So, oh my god. And there go all the Zephyrum. Unfortunate. Now, we do have Celestine and Morvenval, but I think that's this is quickly becoming more than Celestine and Morvenval can deal with. We can't forget about these Paragon Warsuits up in the top left here. They're kind of hiding.
3 attacks. And sit on the objective. Tau Sept. So nothing.
Okay. Swinging back. What's your leadership?
8.
Okay. So 6 attacks. I'm going to use a 2 here to miss one of them. 3 hits. 1 wound. -3.
Nope. Damage?
1.
Okay. So, bottom of my turn, I will get decisive action.
You will?
1, 2, 3, 4, and I did get assassinate.
Yep, for 3.
So start of your turn, you control 1.
Yep. And I get 1 banner.
And 1 banner, yep.
Oof. So bottom of round 3. Alex still only on 8 primary right now.
And we gain CP.
Yep.
But yeah, those just tuning in, there were twice as many Tau gunships on the table at the start of this game. we lost a couple of them. There were a lot of Tau vehicles running around. Quickly becoming fewer, but it might slow down pretty precipitously here. We should remember that the Skyray on objective 1 on the left-hand side is very low on health. It is bracketed currently, so it's going to go down to sort of, I think, random stuff. The question, and I think Drew's done a good job this turn of preventing these Paragon warsuits from. That's not a very helpful angle. There's a building right in the way. Preventing the Paragon warsuits from getting too much damage through. They don't really have too many good targets. I think what may happen is that we see Morven Vol continue to try to hide behind character protection with that 5-model battle sister squad in the back there, giving her protection. She can try to shoot out with impunity, maybe to try to finish off Longstrike. Maybe the multi-meltas knock off the... Yeah, we also had a vehicle chain reaction already this game. 2 vehicles exploding, and 1 causing the second one. And then we get the Paragon warsuits to charge onto the Kroot on objective 2. Alex is really going to have to start killing multiple units with each of his now. Which is certainly possible. They do operate in multiple phases, but it is tough. Yeah, this game has been really fun, chat. Alex had a very unfortunate charge phase last turn. Failed every single charge. I think he rolled 2, or a 10 with a reroll, a 9 with a reroll, or 2 9s with the rerolls, excuse me, and failed every single one. Obviously, you can't bank on those really, but you expect 1 out of 3 to happen, and missed all of them. These are 6, 6 to 2d6. None of them were above a 9, which is unfortunate. Or above an 8.
But he does have the photon grenade.
Okay.
No. Let me just quadruple check. But where the heck am I?
Yeah, if you're Tau infantry,
Yeah.
that's a 9 to them.
Talked around playing a game today. That's wild. Got to use some of those models that you've lovingly painted. So Morven Vol going for it. Getting up to try to knock out the Hammerhead in the center. She does have her double fight still available, so she could potentially swing twice if she needs to, although it looks like she put her rerolls on herself. The real question here is whether or not we see Celestine push forward to objective 5. It looks like, I think Alex is holding Celestine in case he needs her to get a 12-point primary on bottom round 5. Morven does not have her Warlord trait, chat. So she has to target herself with her rerolls to get rerolls in melee. Otherwise, she doesn't have any built-in rerolls.
Oh, I actually gained, because I've held this 2 turns. The hounds had it one time.
That's true.
Ooh, that CP differential becomes brutal as well. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Morven's Warlord trait's a little weird. I think most of the games I've seen with her, the turns that she once the game gets to the point that she's in melee, she's putting full rerolls on herself anyway to get the rerolls on her guns. So the Warlord trait at that point was unnecessary. But some people still like it for the 1 CP.
It's close.
Alex just elected to save the CP, and I mean, it's working for him this time.
Yeah, that just like killed a whole bunch of guys.
So kind of, it halted my push here.
Yeah.
Yep, and then D6 when they explode.
Yeah, usually you say that's good for you.
Yeah, because of course I rolled high for my stuff.
Yeah. You didn't get the sisters though.
I did. I mean,
You rolled a 1 and then you rolled into a 5 and then you rolled a 5.
I sacrificed many tanks to hold this objective. It is true.
Yeah, those 2 explosions ended up, I think, working out for Drew because they got him extra set of primary points. Those Crude squad surviving the double explosion on them.
So 8 plus 2 is 10.
Something for the greater good. Something.
For which?
Yeah, sorry. I meant to advance this guy into this corner.
All right.
So I said I was 8 away from the photon grenade from this guy.
Okay. Yes.
So I need a 10 on the. I need a 10
Yes.
with bonus plus 2.
Yep.
Okay. Shooting.
All right.
Those guys over.
Yep.
And then the other one, Melta's grenade launchers, and then
The long strikes out, but
yeah. So her grenade launchers and Melta to the crew, and everything else into this guy.
all right.
So everything else into this guy. 2 hits. 1 wound. That's 6. Kills
right.
him.
Explosion. Well, just for giggles there. Nope. Okay.
The 2 crew. Actually, who's OBSEC over there?
The crew.
There's another tank down to 3. Over half of them killed.
No hits.
I think Alex would have been behooved to take Bring It Down this game. I know he probably didn't want to, but he would have maxed it, or he would be at 14 right now on Bring It Down. Which actually would have made this score look a lot closer than it is right now.
So I'm at 10, so 9 plus 2 would put me at 11?
Yep.
Okay. Morven Vol into these guys.
Okay.
Frag grenade, or frag missile, and then the, what's it called, bolters? So frag missile. Also,
D6.
yeah, I guess to get a miracle dice for the tank dying, is it 3? So missiles, so 2d6. 5. All hit. 5 wounds.
So I got 3 dudes on the train, so
Yep.
I'll start with them.
Yep.
Good. Nope.
Garrex Kroot. Wow. Morven just plows 5 Kroot down with her missiles. See if Fidelis can get some work done. There's 3 more at AP1. Oh my god. That unit could run now. Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Turns out when you fail every single armor save, things get a little tough for you.
Charges.
All right.
I needed a 6 over here. 6 into the hammerhead.
I'm going to Overwatch.
Okay.
No. Please don't hit with the railgun shot, chat. This is a butt clench moment, and a 1 into a 1. The railgun misses twice. Doesn't kill Morvenval on the charge.
Explosion and killed 3 tanks.
So, 6, what's your
T5.
3, AP1.
So AP nothing, so 2s?
Yeah.
I will. No. It's charge phase. It's in the pool. Takes 1.
Ouch.
Okay.
How dare you? How dare you, Accelerator Burst Cannon? What a rude guy.
I need a 6.
Planking Morven for a wound. Please stop failing charges, Alex. There it is. Nailed it exacties. Morven does get in to the tank. Long Strike sitting over there is a little scary.
I will not photon.
11-inch charge.
Okay.
And there is a miracle charge from the Paragon Warsuits onto that objective, onto the one remaining Pathfinder that insane bravaried his morale check last turn, and that single remaining Kroot is giving objective secured. All right, here we go.
And you have CP to interrupt, but I don't think you're really that scary.
No.
So I'm gonna.
Do you actually have to be in melee?
Is there anything tricky you can do in close combat? Just die.
Yeah.
Dr. Rano just powering through 25 models. I did hear you could do 30 bloodletters. What is it? 25 bloodletters in 76 minutes. Is that right? You'll be fine. I believe in you.
Weasel their way around, hiding behind cover. And your banner will go away. Morvenval. So that's 6 hits.
Okay.
Freeze to wound with 4 rerolls. I also messed this up, but so that's 5 wounds and 2 mortals.
AP?
3.
I make 1.
So it's 12 damage.
Okay.
Ooh, does not quite kill the hammerhead. So Morvenval leaves it on 2. May need to use the double fight to clear it. Double fight will let her move a couple more inches as well, though, which will be nice.
Not gonna bother.
Okay.
I will spend 2 CP to auto pass the Kroot morale.
Okay.
Yeah. So, insane bravery. Keep that crude squad going so we don't accidentally lose another objective. That would have actually dropped Drew. Well, it would have dropped him to an 8. It wouldn't have been the end of the world. Yeah, so spending dice just for leap of faith here.
Okay. So I got 3 on Defend the Shrine, and I got 2 on Leap of Faith. I get a Miracle Dice for killing a unit in combat, and I get a Miracle Dice at the beginning of the turn. So many 1s and 2s.
All
And
right,
typically,
so
you don't leave enough survivors for my morale checks.
top of my turn.
And I got 3 on Break the Body Soul.
Yep. Okay.
Right.
And you get 2.
We are down to top of 4. 2 tanks remaining and 2 piranhas out of that huge Tau army. 12 crew, 1 Firesight marksman, and its sniper drones. And things have begun to turn around. Alex is just continuing to attrition down this army, but that score is looking dangerous. 59-38 right now. A 21-point differential. Can Alex make it up in these last 2 turns? Our sisters' competitive ability mainly due to their secondaries? I wouldn't say 100%. Their secondaries definitely help a lot. But they also easy access to objectives secured. It certainly helps because they can play primary pretty effectively, and they have sort of some of the highest damage output in the game between the full reroll multi-meltas and Repentia. So I would say the secondaries are probably 50% of it, but it doesn't just take good secondaries. You also need some other abilities, and I think that Sisters' faction abilities certainly help a lot. They're also sort of they're a high skill cap army because they're so agile and not particularly tanky. They reward good play and good use of miracle dice and dice manipulation abilities to see their full potential, I guess. So I think we're gonna focus fire on Morvenval here. It does open up for the Paragon Warsuits to potentially come back in.
So we can send Ben and Shane. That's exactly what because I think we had them yesterday, right? We had Ben and Shane, so stick them together. No. Yeah, I think they fight each other in like round 2. They're both 2. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, yeah. So I'll be sending them. So we're gonna have a Spider Foes Brotherhood matchup.
So we're playing the kiting game of on these Paragon Warsuits right now. Just hoping that Morven can, hoping Morven stays in her lane for a little bit. Morven, please don't come and murder us.
String out, and then string there. Okay.
So I think we're just putting as much as we can on that objective. Looks like we have 1 sniper drone, the 2 Kroots, and the 2 tanks. Just trying to hold on to it as long as possible. Wouldn't be surprised if we see those crew on the top right objective just pull back as far as possible, just try to hold on to that, get that decisive action, keep those banners alive as much as possible. Certainly the attritional tide has turned. Now that we're looking at stare down Morven, 3 Paragon Warsuits, and Celestine, ready to come mix it up with these Tau fools.
Actually, I'll hide from these assholes. They can't heroically intervene though, right?
Yeah.
So on a 3, 4, I'll make it to that objective. I'm going for it.
Ooh, just kidding. Cruder going for a big advance onto objective 2, and that's a 5. Oh no. Although the Dogmata is still there, I believe. She is. She's right behind those Paragon.
Since they don't have object naturally, where's the other ones do?
Yeah, right there. Next to the Paragon Warsuits. But we can potentially outnumber them by the crew getting enough models on. Yeah, it looks like we can get 5 with that big advance. Big 12-inch move. That will steal the objective. I don't think those crew are long for this world, but as long as they can keep the Paragon Warsuits stuck for a turn, that's good enough for them. And they...
From the other wall. Yeah, from the inside of the wall. So yeah, they're just a yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty much right at it.
Perfect.
Space them out there. Okay, and then I got 5 on it.
Yep.
I might as well get 6 on it. 7. Okay. And these walls are solid, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
No, they're not solid because Carol ruled that you could shoot through it.
Oh, that's right, she did. I guess I'll just hide behind the ruin there.
Okay.
So, oh yeah, the line of sight. So yeah, there'll be shouldn't get any shots on them
Yep.
from over there. All right. And he's on it there. I guess marker light shenanigans. 2 into Morven ball. Does she have like a shoot on death or any kind of? So 2.
All right, Morven, now's the time to survive. One thing that we could see potentially here is that there's an interesting interaction where Morven, because she has a 1+ armor save thanks to Armor of Contempt, she actually have the option to save out of a railgun shot, especially using Miracle Dice for Leap of Faith. Since Leap of Faith can potentially manipulate the result of your armor save beyond a 6, you can, Moment of Grace, not Leap of Faith. You can Moment of Grace a high natural saving throw into a pass, even against the high AP of the Hammerhead. So here we go. Long strike. Oh no. It's the explosion thanks to Kalyan. So 2 shots are going through. 2s to wound, and we have 2 floating rerolls available. And there they are. Yeah, so not gonna bother with that.
I'm at 7. 7.
Make a big spiel about it, cool interaction chat, and then the players just decide to pull their models from the table. Get destroyed by massive AP values.
So I only get 1 for Break Them Body and Soul,
Yep.
but I do get Decisive,
Yep.
and you're up, you control 2.
Yep. So that's 8, and I get the CP.
Yep. I've got 4.
Yep. That Calyon railgun is annoying.
Long strike, baby. Woo!
Yeah. Obsec.
I've seen players use the targeting relay or the toss-up reroll to reroll their successful railgun shots to try to carry on into multiple railgun shots. It's such a gamble, but the doubling damage on a gun that does 12 damage per shot certainly worth it sometimes. Just casually one shot a night with that thing. It's probably the most satisfying. It sucks to be shot with, but it might be the most satisfying gun in the game to fire.
Oh, I forgot a miracle dice somewhere in there. So miracle dice for the Palatine dying, miracle dice for Vol dying, miracle dice for.
Wait, I only killed Morgan Vol.
Yeah, I forgot to roll the miracle dice way back when.
Okay, yeah,
For a death. So it would have mattered way back when.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm four turns.
I got the CP way back when, so I'll let you.
Well, well, it would have mattered for the charges then, but like again, I screwed myself on that.
Yeah, I think Alex may be valuing command points over miracle dice at this point, chat, just because he's gonna end up with so few opportunities to spend miracle dice coming up
I need to just like fuck up
that having additional miracles doesn't really make it a huge difference, but having CP to try to confirm stuff he needs to have in addition to miracle dice certainly I think also helps.
I mean, I think you have the ability, but just not your present board position.
Well, I'm on the terrain and like.
Well,
yeah,
you know, I mean, you can get it.
So yeah, because I'm sitting on the terrain. And, standing.
The intent, you can do it.
Yeah. So they just have the single. Is it 2-shot on the fusion or 1-shot?
1-shot, but they're like the high output, so they're D6 plus 4.
Okay. Weird flex, but
I'll take it. And I'll be getting 4s, so if they hit next turn, it's a double.
Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ.
They carry on so strong. Oh my god. Definitely the right time, strategic play, tactical philosophy. And I think that decisive action probably going to max out at its 12 this coming turn. Drew looking real solid on his final score. So what can Alex score here? I'm not 100% sure that my defend the shrine score is correct here, chat. I think Alex scored it one more time. I'm sure we'll hear from him at the end of this turn. But he has a couple opportunities to leap, get himself up on the secondaries. Continuing to score, break them body and soul, which actually is keeping his primary score pretty high. He's only scored 16 on actual objective holding, but up to 9 on the breaking. And it looks likely he's going to be able to kill a couple more units this turn, especially if he goes ham with Celestine.
It's like calculating if I come out of here and then start like killing shit over here, like. Can I win if I give you like right now? You're winning like hands down.
Yeah, I'll get 8. I'll get 12 next turn, or 8.
Yeah, you'll get at least 8, and this is the thing I'm looking at is like what it is now. So like I'd have to kill several units. Like if I kill long strike, you know this.
Even if you clear everything, I'll still get
Well, it's the tertiary. So if I get 6 on the tertiary, that helps me as well.
Yeah, even if you kill everything, that'll only get you 1 point, and maybe.
Well, if I kill everything, it's 3 points on the tertiary.
Yep.
2 turns.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
3. Because next turn I'll be getting 8, 3 banners, so I'll be at 11.
Yeah.
And then decisive action.
Yeah, you'll probably get 15 at the end of the game.
So I'm probably sitting right around, and if I kill something, right around at 90.
Yeah, you're like 89 points right now. Right now,
It comes down to how many things I kill.
Yeah, and right now I'm at a 75 if I don't get any more lead points. And then last round I'll get 2 more banners.
Yeah, and I'll max banners. That's another 2 at the end of the game, so I'll be at 91.
Yeah, so you get 15 on banners, you get 12 on decisive action.
Yep.
Well, depends on what happens over here.
That's true. But
You'll probably get 12 on decisive action.
yeah, because I can detach drones. I can get 4 bodies on there. She's
3.
only 3, right?
Yeah.
So I can take it back. I'll get decisive
In
action.
the detaching, well, yeah, you'll get decisive
Yeah.
action. So
So
7.
even if you clear me, I'm probably still sitting at a 91.
Yeah, so I have you at 7 on assassinate, 12 on decisive action, which is the max.
Yep, and then 15 for banners.
15 on banners, and then it just depends on what you kill in the last round.
Can you even get close to 80?
Yeah, so like if I get 3 this turn, which is this unit, that unit, long strike, that's 80, and then next turn, it would depend on if I am able to get another 3, and if I control more, another 3, control more is 85, and then I would need to do several leaps of faith between now and the end to tie it.
I probably just won't shoot you.
Yeah. So that's the question.
Yeah, I don't plan to feed you leap of faith.
Yeah.
So, I mean, for the most part, the only points I have to score is decisive action, and pretty much that's all I'm going to do.
Yeah. Well, because I can get.
And Drew has to worry a little bit about the tertiary. He can score 12, 28, 36. He's only at 37.
I don't want playing over either. I just don't want to.
But he'll get 8 on the final turn. So he'll max primaries.
Which is, well, we can keep going. Yeah.
Yeah, I think at this point you just play it out. So these are perspective scores I'm looking at here, champ. The bottom round 4 and top round 5 have not been scored out yet.
Oh, hold on. No, I can't.
Hey, Nurgleman, what's up? Look at those emotes in chat. Who's this little guy with the headphones? What a cutie pie.
Unless something good happens.
This game has been really good, chat. You love to get to these situations in the end of the game where you're like, somebody probably wins, but there's always a chance. There's certainly a chance. And to be fair, right, if Drew ends up having to split drones off this coming turn, they start to turn into break body and soul points that Celestine could potentially score. But I do think that basically the Paragon Warships have to kill Longstrike right now. Celestine has to kill the Skyray gunship right now. And if she can get in, I can't quite tell. Yeah, the crew are on the objective. Just took a look at the board with my eyeballs, chat. The crew are right here, so Celestine could move and flamer them to remove objective secured. If they kill all the tanks in the objective, Alex steals that. I don't think he's going to be able to get another objective, so Drew is basically locked into 8. But the other thing to keep in mind that I don't know if Drew remembers here, I'm talking very low, so hopefully nobody hears me. But Celestine does have a 6-inch heroic intervention. So if she sits in the center of the table and Drew tries to go and outnumber her on that objective, she could intervene and kill a bunch of units on his own turn on bottom round 5.
As far as they can really move. So I'm going to spend 1 point to hit on 2s.
Okay. For them?
Yep, everything in the far sight.
We have a savior protocols available here as well. So we basically need to do 11 damage to Farsight with 2 converted multi-melted attacks, which is a little tough. Here we go. What do we got?
I'll hit.
Ooh, good spend on that CP.
Threes.
Converted everything. Can we wound? Oh, that was not great. Do we see a CP reroll here?
Straight through.
Okay, what else do you have?
And here comes the savior protocol.
I will spend a CP to
Yep.
pass one of those to a drone.
Okay.
So clips a shield or a sniper drone. Goodbye. You are the weakest link.
11 right now.
Yep. So one.
First one. 5.
Oh, do we have a 6 in the miracle
He has
pool?
6 left.
Yep.
Second miracle. So that's 10. So there's 1 left.
Oh my god. No 6, but we did have a 5. Puts him down to 1. Can we kill him with the grenade launchers, chat? Oh my god. If he
And the
dies,
grenades.
it's going to be so huge.
I'll hit.
Start.
It's 5.
5s.
5.
3 wounds. AP minus 1.
Get that 4-up save. Can we make all the 4-up saves? That's
Get them.
2 fails.
Are they
and
AP?
that's
Yeah,
long
AP one, yeah.
strike kill.
Before they said they were nothing.
No, the AP 1.
Does it explode?
That's the other big question. He does. That actually might be game costing.
Oh my god.
Take D6.
Yep, that squad.
Yeah. Oh, it's a squad.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
shit.
the drones there.
Yeah.
So he takes
One.
1. I'll actually just put it on because you can't target him or really charge him, so he'll just take it.
Okay.
Celestine, here comes the big question. 6.
The crew.
Peels the Gemini Superior, chat. And that's creep die and the tank takes 2. Oh my god. I don't know if Alex is happy or sad about that, but it certainly was what he needed, I think. Oh my god.
Miracle dice for killing the tank.
I'm actually just going to take a drone.
Okay.
Think about it here.
It's a 4.
This endgame is so wild.
Okay, so he has 12 left. He had Celestine's Flamer into him. Can I see these guys? Sounds good. Into the tank.
I think he also has a stealth field, right? So I don't believe he can be targeted.
1 wound.
What's the strength?
Sorry, 6. Her melee is 7. Her flamer is 6. No, they don't want photon grenades. We determined.
Yep.
Celestine going for the fireside marksman right now? Ooh,
So
that's
I'm
spicy.
Charge.
Yeah, it's an easier kill than the Skyrite. It's a little more dangerous because the Skyrite could potentially kill her back. But I guess the Piranhas
has
will
2
also
wounds
do
on her.
that.
And over there.
Yep.
You have to use House Corvax in Disciples of Be'lakor because that's a restriction of Disciples of Be'lakor. House Corvax is like his personal Night House, so he can take 1 detachment from them specifically and no other Chaos Knight household.
Okay.
And there's nothing tricksy you can do anymore for
me?
close combat. There's no durability buffs.
Nope.
Just interrupts, but you don't have any CP. So I'll start over here.
All right.
So 16 attacks because it's 5 attacks apiece. We'll spend a CP for exploding 4s because you're over 6 models.
So have you? You've spent 2 this turn.
Yep.
Okay.
So I have 6 additional hits there.
We're wading into the foe, chat.
Those are 6.
That's one of the coolest stratagems in the Bloody Rose, supplement, and I never see it used. It's so exciting. It's exploding 4-ups against a large infantry unit. Good stuff. For Paragon Warsuit specifically. One of the reasons you actually take them in this sub-faction, because they do get a little bit of a buff there. Alright, Kroot dead. Celestine shouldn't have a problem killing this Firesight Marksman. But that does leave the Skyray Gunship alive to annoy everyone. Oh my god, game chat, this game has been wild. At the start of this game, did we expect our Tau friends to be down to 3 bottles by the end of Battle Round 4? Incredible semifinals game here from Everwinter 2022.
Okay. First swings.
Pretty sure we can just.
Okay. And she'll consolidate.
So
Yeah.
he
So
would be the closest.
yeah,
Right?
I think.
So you can't get on an objective.
So 9. So
9 and.
actually, what I could do is I could go here, and then I think because
That would act, but that's after, right?
no, so I was here on the 10. If I move my pile into here,
But that's where the guy was. He
yeah, that's why I was.
So
if your guy was here,
yeah, he was so
he was toe in here.
he was literally like that.
Yeah,
And so closest model, right?
well, so
And
I
then, see,
would
the
get
drone
I would
the
get
drone was the closest because he was right
yeah.
there. So you'd have to pile into the drone, and then. I mean,
Well,
all it does-
I'd have to get
All
close.
it does for you is you
yeah.
don't take the banner down.
Yeah, so because
But-
I would like to try to strip it, so because like I could pile into,
So the drone was the closest though, for the pile.
but I would be able to get closer to.
But he's the closest.
But
model.
it's a unit.
So it's model.
Is
It's
it
not-
model?
Yeah. So you pile into the drone, you wipe them, but now
Okay.
the hammerhead is or the Skyray is the closest.
Okay. Sounds good.
But yeah, I still top of my turn.
Yeah, going back and looking, chat, there I think was a combat move that Alex could have potentially made to knock that banner down, but I think it would have been he would have had to sort of do it beforehand. He was closest to the drone though. Drew was right. But I think Alex needed to charge out to an inch of the drone and then use that to circle around to get closer to the piranhas, but he didn't do it. And it's tough to go back and try to recreate that game state. Fortunately, we have instant replay, but that is the benefit of hindsight.
So all I got to do is
Yeah, there's the other option here that the other thing that Alex should do is he's got to roll out the attacks on the on Celestine. If Celestine rolls a 1 on regeneration, she gives up 3 more points, and that becomes game, I think.
Attach the drones, you give me units to kill. That's the other thing. It's like a 3 body and soul easier, yeah.
I guess really because it doesn't matter. I can. So I did this originally. I can toe touch and toe touch and stay in coherency.
Yep.
Yeah, combat movement tricks are definitely, and keeping your heads up on those is definitely, I think, the mark of a good player, chat. I definitely, we do have a lot of videos in the advanced tactics section about how to do that. Exactly what you can do about them. Moving in and out of melee, ducking and juking and dodging and diving.
So you ain't got anything scary left over there, right?
No.
So that'll give me 4.
Because like that 4 is pretty big on that.
Yep. So I mean, I guaranteed decisive right now.
Yeah.
Let me just. I mean, 24 inches. So if I literally pop.
32. You have to be 32 away from me. Because I move 8.
But if you want to stay on the objective.
Well, I have a Dogmata that can just pop over.
Yep. So 32. I can hide in come into a forest. So 32. Well, I can park right here. So if I park right like that, not so that you'd be able to draw no line of sight that way. Toe touch the objective, and then having to come around these walls. That'll put me. That'll put me out of range of. So you have to go backwards around it.
Yep.
So that'll put me at 34 from your front guy.
Okay.
Oh, well, thank you. So, I guess really at that point, about killing them. So I can try to shoot her. You may roll 1.
Yep. I could.
Could happen. There is a universe where Celestine doesn't get it back up here, and Alex
Well,
has a
yeah. Okay.
has a good hard cry to himself back at home. Although he has had 3 vehicle explosions this turn, just rip apart this Tau army. So to be fair, it is what it is.
So 1 explosion and then Tau step reroll.
Okay.
So 2 hits total. 2 wounds, AP 4.
AP 4. Do you ignore cover? So
Nope.
it's 4 ups either way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pass one of those.
Okay.
Am I gonna pass? Yeah. You want to be outside of 6, right?
Oh, pardon me?
Do you want to be outside of 6?
Oh yeah, she heroically intervened 6. Thank you for reminding me.
So
on
you'd
that.
have to be like back here, I guess.
Good guy, Alex, over here. Just reminding his opponent about his special abilities. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Both these players have been really good about reminding each other about gotchas and things like that. It's been no gotcha hammer this game, which is really cool to see.
Carbine shots.
Sure.
4, 8. So you still got 1 save to make?
1 save to make. Makes it.
These pulse carbines are going to be brutal, I think. The auto exploding on 4s is going to be disgusting. Just an enormous amount of 2+ saves she's got to make right here. Yeah. 16 shots, 16 hits. Let's go.
So that'll be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wounds, sir.
I have 4 wounds remaining, so 3 at a time. Good. Good. Good.
All right.
Look at that.
So,
Passed them all naturally. No big deal.
essentially, I'll get decisive.
All right, yeah, some decisive actions.
I get a
scored up.
miracle dice. It's a 4. We both gain a CP.
Yep.
So we should have an easy 12. In fact,
And then you
an
get-
automatic
so
12
last
here for
turn you
Celestine,
had
for,
2.
primary.
Yeah. So last turn I had 2.
So this turn you're going to get, I assume, 12.
Yeah.
As long as you don't. Oh, she can walk on. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 12,
Yeah. So 12.
and then another 3 for Shrine,
Yeah. She's gonna move. She's gonna advance over here.
and then you'll end the game with 6 banner points.
Well, yeah. So she's gonna put a banner up here.
So 7. And
9. 9.
Yeah, it should be 9.
because you had 1 banner for turns
Score at the end of the game.
yeah,
like he's
2
so-
and 3.
Yep.
And then you put the second one up on turn 4.
Yep.
And so that's 2 points.
I put the
Then-
second one up end of turn 3.
Yeah, so you got 1 point, or so, yep.
Yeah, so 2. Yeah.
so
So
2
2.
points, and then 2 points again, that's 4.
4.
And then this turn will bring you to 6, and then
Yeah.
end the game here it'll be 7. 8, 9,
Yeah.
because end the game.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah,
yep.
Yeah, 8, 9.
Yeah.
All right, so. Oh, puppy.
I'm not sure what. What Alex has for that. I guess we can do some forensics.
So if you kill 1 unit this turn, if we just assume you kill them,
Yeah.
that'll put 89 to 79 is my. And then Acts of Faith, what can you max right now?
So I can get another 2 on Leap of Faith there.
Okay, so that puts you at 81.
So I have 85 right now.
So I have 89 to 81.
So I have 15 on Shrine, 11 on Leap of Faith,
7, yep.
and then 11 with another 2.
Oh, wait, so where are you getting? Because I had you at 6 last turn, so where are you getting 5 points this turn?
So I got 3, turn 2, 4, turn 3, 2, round 4,
So-
2, round 5.
I had 2 round 2.
So I got one in my turn. Got one in my turn, 2 in your turn.
So I've been keeping track as we've been going and asking
Yeah.
you at the end of every turn. So I don't.
So I've done what's it called? Because those 2 turns we've also
Because you were rolling, you were basically only using
Yeah.
for morale checks.
well, morale checks, hits, saves.
You were not using any for hits or saves.
when
You
shot.
had been rolling 1s and 2s.
Yeah, no,
I think one time you announced that you missed on purpose to get a
Yeah.
pin point, but
But-
you hadn't been.
and it's both our fair turns.
But
as well.
does that? I mean,
That puts me at 11.
Because I'm showing 7
Because-
for you.
Yeah, well, because so between so
But even if I give you 11, even if.
yeah, I think you're going to win by at least 2.
Yeah.
right now.
Even that, I'm still 3 ahead.
Yeah.
So yeah, no need to argue.
Yeah. So well, because so if I strip your banners and I kill your units,
Well, you
then
wouldn't be able to strip because beginning of command phase, I don't have a command phase.
But it's the end of the command phase.
Yeah, no,
It's the end of the game. Because you wouldn't get the end of the game one because it would be taken
well,
down.
I'm at 13.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like
Yeah, the banners lock at the bottom of round 5.
3 ahead. Even you can take away 1 point from banner. 'Cause I'll get.
this banner, that banner.
I'm still going to get 1 point.
You're still gonna get 1 point,
I'm
so
gonna
that's
be at
14.
14.
Yep.
So even assuming that, I'm still 2 points ahead.
Yeah.
So will I get all of them?
Oh, hold on. So
Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah, let's-
I'll get 15 for that.
yeah.
All right. Thank you.
So you get 4. Well, it's 4.
So they're in. So I'll get the full 15.
What? Sorry. Say that
Because they
again.
don't drop to my command phase.
Well,
So
no.
even though the game ends, they don't go away. So I'll get the full 15 for banners.
Will you? Well,
Yes.
can we check the?
Yep, Trevi just shouted it. So, but where's my book?
It looks like they're just going to double check your chat. Unfortunately, I missed some scores.
So they don't
My
drop. So
score
I
sheet
still
is
score
not-
it at the end of the game.
Is not 100% accurate here. because I missed some scores on Leap of Faith. So that's the
The full 15 on that.
the Defend the Shrine. I think it was Alex's protected objective there.
9 on banners, 11
I didn't hear him declare it, so I didn't score that correctly over the course of the game. So that should be 15. The 9 on banners is correct. The Leap of Faith, I'm not 100% sure.
But I'm still assuming you do. I still show my Great game, man. Great game.
Yeah, I think Drew will take it down. Oh my God, chat.
Whew. Yeah, that was fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that is
Yeah, I'd have to kill both.
with the break them and the max on Leap of Faith there.
No matter what, I'm
It'd still be 1 to 2 points down.
So I already counted that points. Break them body and soul. That's still only 1 point. You wouldn't get any more points on assassinate. So you got 7 on assassinate.
I'm at 12, 7, 15.
Yep. 12, 7, 15.
Yep.
15, 11, 9. And then the
Yep.
primary is 45 to 41.
Oh my God.
Yeah, absolutely. Great game.
There's the handshake chat.
Helped my favor somewhat.
You know, I actually think that decided in my favor. Because
Yeah, that 4
lost
point swing.
4 primary.
That 4 point swing from the Battle Sister Squad from those the chain explosions going off was huge. What a fucking game, chat. That was insane.
Well, in death,
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, because you controlled more.
I got control more.
Yeah.
You only had control 1. Actually, that was like an 11-point swing.
Yeah, so sorry, the second explosion
Yeah.
helped you. The
Yep.
first explosion helped me because you rolled the 1 on that.
So that's,
Oh. What a game, chat. All right, everybody. Hey!
Yeah, and not making a single.
Good stuff, chat. All right. Incredible play to both these players. Alex especially, I think, started on the back foot, getting hit on those on that first turn. Took so much damage. The Tau took so much board space. It was so tough to get back. But Alex played some incredible Adeptus Sororitas here to get this down to a 3-point differential on the final turn. Holy crap! All right, chat. I'm gonna go to a break here. Players should have about an hour for a lunch break. So I'm gonna drop back to our best beats, but we will be back with the Everwinter 2022 Warhammer 40k Major Finals in just about an hour. Should be about 1:30 U.S. Eastern Time. I will see you then. And yeah, have a good lunch, everybody.
Yeah, man. So brood swarm is a model count, not unit count per zone. So for every zone I'm in, that I outnumber your models, it's 1 point. And if I outnumber you in all the zones, it's a bonus point for 5. Your deployment zone, no man's land. My deployment zone, the entire zone. So you have a lot of models. We're pretty close in model count. Ambush is kill a unit a point, kill a unit with a crossfire marker, 2 points, but get you exposed. And get you in shooting, it's another 2 points, but it captures 4. 2 for a crossfire. And then if I have you exposed, it's shooting. So it goes like 1, 3, 5, and capture 4. Because you could get 4 points for just 1 kill. Because you're already crossfired and you're exposed. I don't know. His patch stuff. That should be pretty easy. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna drop like 11 blips and then you tell me when you get to 11.
There you go. Excuse me, guys. It should be. Yeah, the whole thing, the whole U blocks up to 3 inches. It's what I've been told.
Here.
Yep, that's
But
fine.
these walls are infinite.
Yes.
Because they're more than 5. So only if you're on the 2nd floor can you shoot back here.
Yes.
looks like you
Play with some Warlock bikes.
you learned
You
something.
can play with some Warlock bikes. Yeah.
What's up, chat? How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. We are live with the Everwinter 2022 finals game between Daniel Womuth and Robin Roberts. We already have had on stream. This is Yanari versus Gene Stealer Cult. And Dan just won that roll to go first.
So when do those guys get to run away from me?
After you move, I make my decision.
I don't like that. All right. So the first thing I'm going to do is get a command point. The next thing I'm going to do is roll my fate dice. So I got this thingy here. You know what?
All right, chat. So players just finished deploying. Roll to go first, and we are beginning the game. As the first turn is getting set up here, we're going to go through lists real quick. I do want to apologize before we get too far into it, chat. At the tail end of that last game, my two lamps gave out, unfortunately. I think they need new bulbs. But we aren't being lighted this turn. I did turn up the exposure on our camera so we can see a little bit more what's going on, unlike that first game that we played over the weekend. But it is going to be a little bit dark, and it is causing a little bit of lag. So I apologize for that, but it's we've found some workarounds. We've worked it out. I think it'll be okay. We can see most of it okay. Hey, let's talk about these lists real quick, chat. We've seen both of them already earlier in the event, or at least we've seen Robin's list earlier in the event. We haven't seen Daniel yet this event, although he has been he's kind of a regular on the channel, at least in-person streams. Robin's list, as we talked about before, is a Twisted Helix battalion detachment coming out of Gene Stealer Cults that has a Biophagus and a Nexos alongside an Acolyte Icon Ward, a Magus, and a Primus. Primus has that exacting planar upgrade to extend the range of its command phase ability and let it do it when it comes out of Deep Strike. We also have the Magus with the Unwilling Orb, allowing +1 to cast some of its spells, and an additional deny anywhere on the table. Which is certainly going to help against all of these buff spells that the Yanari like to throw out over there. The Acolyte Icon Ward here to regenerate some units back to units by calling the cult. That's mostly effective on not only these large units of Acolyte hybrids and metamorphs, but also works on Adelan Jackals, of which we have an enormous brick in Robin's list. In the troops alignment here, we have a unit of Acolyte hybrids. These ones with hand flamers, a large unit of Acolyte hybrids. That'll be a total of 11 with hand flamers and a brace of 4 heavy rock drills. We have a third unit of Acolyte hybrids with no upgrades. Alongside a unit of hybrid metamorphs, a Keller morph with perfect ambush and worm-tooth rounds, and 3 units of Pure Strain Gene Stealer chat. And we saw these yesterday absolutely rip through a Yanari list, very similar to Daniel's, that I think he's going to try to prevent as much as he can. All of these Pure Strain Gene Stealers with a brace of attacks, all with +1 strength thanks to that Twisted Helix subfaction ability, and +1 movement, alongside Swift and Deadly to allow them to advance and charge. That classic old school Gene Stealer ability gives them an exceptional threat range, especially since one of them has They Came From Below, which allows a normal move as soon as they drop out of their ambush token. But otherwise, we do have 3 Goliath trucks that are going to be protecting those guys and allow them a pretty reasonable threat range. You can spend the stratagem to auto-advance 6 inches, meaning they're moving 15 inches after a 3-inch disembark out of a transport, moving a total of 18 inches before a charge, which lets them basically cross the midboard of the table almost instantaneously. That's followed up by 3 Achilles Ridge Runners in a unit, with from every angle, allow them to drop off the table and strategic reserve back on, alongside that big unit of Adelan Jackals that we talked about before, 8 Adelan Jackals and 2 Adelan Wolf Quads, all with heavy stubbers. We have a ton of heavy stubbers in this list between those guys and the Ridge Runners, which is gives some pretty good small arms shooting, which is pretty effective against these Eldari light Eldari bodies that don't like to see that AP0 shooting coming into it. And then those 3 Goliath trucks that we talked about before. One with a cache of demolition charges that we talked about previously. Moving on, we have Daniel Wolmuth's Yanari list. This is bringing a battalion detachment out of Yanari. The Eldari, basically, multi-faction, sub-faction, allows you to take units out of every sub-faction, out of any Eldari super-faction, with the restriction that you have to have at least as many Craft World units in your detachment as you have units from other army books. That's bringing a Warlock Skyrunner, the Incarn itself, a Farseer Skyrunner with the Mark of the Incomparable Hunter and Kurnos Bow combo that allows that model to drop several mortal wounds, 2 mortal wounds out for every 6 it rolls to wound. That allows, even when you have Strands of Fate dice, if you can auto-pass a Strands of Fate, auto-pass a wound roll, automatically counting as a 6 with the Strands of Fate die, basically converts the attack into 2 mortal wounds, so bypasses all saves rather than reddening as normal. We also have 2 units of Rangers to complete secondary objectives and act as some forward deploy, a 10-model troop squad with a mix of caresses, embraces, and kisses, alongside several blades, but mostly to unlock those Harlequin stratagems. A unit of 5 striking scorpions with crushing blows on the Exarch for automatic wounds. 2 units of howling banshees, one upgraded with piercing strikes for the 2 damage mirror swords, the other one with crone scream to deal D3 plus 1 mortal wounds on the charge once per game. We also have a unit of warlock skyrunners and a single unit of 2 foot warlocks with quicken and restrain. Those guys are going to be pretty important to double move those casters around to score some psychic secondaries, although I don't believe we actually taken any this turn. That's followed up by a Warwalker, and last but certainly not least, an auxiliary supports attachment with Behareth. We also have, I skipped the fast attack totally, unit of Shining Spears with the Kane's Lance, Paragon Saber, Heart Strike combo, so it can do D3 mortal wounds on the charge. Mortal wounds on a 5+ to wound that it can then reroll into with its attacks using the Paragon Saber to try to get a unit of 9 Swooping Hawks to do damage over the course of the game, alongside 5 Windrenders with Scatter Lasers to add a little bit of range to the normally very short-ranged Eldari faction. Last but certainly not least, we have a Webway Gate, and we should mention some of the special rules for the event when using that Webway Gate. The event has ruled that Yanari do unlock the Craft World secondaries, even though the Webway Gate is not a Yanari unit. And so per the Warzone Nephilim book, the Yanari secondaries, or the, Craft World secondaries are not available. That has been overruled in the event FAQ. They have also ruled it unlocks Strands of Fate dice even with the Webway Gate in your army, and it can be placed within 3 inches of terrain, but not within 3 inches of the vertical elements of terrain. So, as we can see, we can place near the base of the terrain, but as long as it's not within 3 inches of the taller parts, so it isn't quite as good at physically movement blocking, then it can still be placed there. But that mostly is there to unlock good positioning for the Hidden Path secondary objective, which Daniel's going to be using potentially to score points at the start of each turn that he holds that. It has a unit within 3 inches of the Webway Gate.
Okay.
And they're just going to go right there. There's no good spot for them, so.
Dan is coming off a win at Battle for Salvation in October.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think I had one right there.
That's fine. So
Yeah.
he's 9 away.
Yeah. It didn't matter, but then I was getting ready to place these. I'm like, wait a minute, I can't place them. I'm within 9 of you. But wait,
Okay.
you shouldn't be that close to me.
Yep. Makes some sense.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I see where the mistake was. I didn't call you out on that already.
That's all right.
There's a bit of an idiosyncrasy of the Gene Circle Tortoise. Obviously, they can deploy out of the sensor blips, but again, enemies have to stay 9 inches away
Shooting phase.
from
This
them,
will be exciting.
which actually makes it, Gene Circle extremely difficult to alpha strike. You can't move close enough to charge them, really, unless you have double moves available to you,
CP to resurrect him?
No.
and you
What do you have to do to do it? He just does an action.
will oftentimes be they will deploy if you have big guns. They'll deploy out of line of sight. So you basically will never get to do any damage to a Gene Circle army on the top of the first turn.
T4. Okay. Oh, they have a. They
Daniel
start.
did mention at the start that Robin probably wanted to go second here for that reason, and I think that is the certainly going to happen.
Got it.
And what's the toughness on trucks?
6.
All right. What's in that one? 10 Steelers?
Yep.
Do they have any traits that I should worry about?
Not that one. Nope.
What does the other one have?
Steelers with +1 attacks. Metamorph. They just fight on death by the data sheet, but I keep that because I don't want anybody to get gotcha'd when they charge them. Like, just keep in mind they fight on death.
Yep. Okay.
I do my best to not have gotchas.
How many wounds on trucks?
10 each. And I'll go ahead and mark them.
That's fine. All right, let's do psychic first.
Side chick.
It's a thing that makes sense. We will
Just go right
do
to shooting, man.
4 up in mold.
Yeah, the Warwalkers are extremely strong for that forward deploy. Almost any units with forward deploy are immediately valued even more, and the Warwalker being a pretty solid shooting platform in addition to being able to screen forward deploy and turn 1 deep strikes and things like that pretty effectively. It's certainly useful. Definitely a point in their
To
column.
wound in melee.
And that's till your next turn, and you can
Yep.
put it on whoever you want.
Over to you. For,
Just go ahead, keep it.
we will put that on these banshees here.
Sure.
She's done. +1 CP from my first year. He's immune to perils, but I don't gain a CP.
Ooh,
Helpful.
Fateful Divergence.
Nothing else?
Failed on double ones there. That is unfortunate. The Magos does have the board-wide deny, so even a low roll on that can be denied potentially, but the Snake Eyes just feels bad. It's like a rub-ins from the universe telling you don't get any CP. And Dan has already spent 1 this turn, so he should be down to 0.
I figure all you can do is buffs right now, so.
Yeah. All right, protect from these warlock bikes. Fails. Don't need conceal. so
Unfortunate
they're
psychic
done.
phase here, but to be fair, this is certainly the psychic phase to roll bad. You're worried more about subsequent psychic phases, I think.
What's the armor save on a truck?
5, 10, 15. Do I have a dice somewhere?
Yeah, right
it's
here.
a 3.
3 up?
Yeah.
We'll shoot that truck.
Shoot
the
it.
Warwalker. 3s. Strength 6, so 4s.
Yep.
4 saves, please.
No AP.
No AP.
3s. Damage.
Wow. 1 each.
1 each. Okay.
Poke, 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 poke.
Yep. And that was this truck.
Yeah.
Just doing some plank damage. Exciting stuff.
I get 2 on scout.
Scout.
It's the action the Rangers are doing.
They did an action
Yep.
next to this.
Within outside 6 of my own deployment.
Okay.
That's the only requirement.
All right. I go to 5. I go to 1. That's all good. It's not a lot of wounds, right?
6 wounds. 5 up in mold.
T.
6.
6. And then these guys are not much, right?
T3, 6 up invuln, 4 up invuln in melee. They get a lot of attacks.
pinball and melee.
Yeah. You have to roll off if you want to fall back from them.
Yeah.
They get 4 a model at strength
Right.
3 AP 1/1.
I mean, these guys got to do something.
What did I use my CP on?
You put those guys back in the thingamajigama.
I knew I did it on something. Makes
Yep.
sense.
All right, so
I have two auto saves that I can use.
so I'm gonna crossfire your incarn, I think.
My what?
The incarn.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna have my buggies drive in over there.
She isn't touching this, so. And these should screen out.
So I wouldn't be able to,
Yeah, because this is the line of. I mean, this is the line of sight you need to shoot her.
and I can't touch the terrain.
Yeah, because I have dudes in both corners.
Right, so. And I can't quite get an angle here.
Yeah, because again,
Yeah, no, I can't. No,
Yep.
nope, you got her in a good spot. So, then we'll crossfire something else. I don't know what.
Decisions. I think we're gonna be playing a relatively cagey game for these first couple turns here, chat. I think Dan has done a good job of screening out the potential danger of sort of Gene Stealer aggression. We can get these Gene Stealers in, but there's nothing really worth hitting in here. The game, or this event, is using the WTC no unchargeable ruins rule. So you can charge units that are inside a ruin, even if they would normally screen you out, your physical placement out, because of the essentially you sort of pseudo phase into the physical, the vertical element of the terrain. So it does look like we are going to be pushing a Gene Stealer unit forward.
What does that do?
Well, I won't be able to shoot at him, but I can make him fight last.
Makes sense.
That's,
He doesn't have phase cap.
oh, it does?
Yes, no phase cap. He's a Phoenix load. You can only take 3.
Does that mean?
Just making this not
It
work
does.
now. I got all excited. I was
Eldar
like,
trickery.
Like, I'll get in there. And
Yeah, so Behareth is what they're talking about
I wouldn't have put him there.
in the corner here.
6. 3 per phase. He comes back on a 4-up for 1 CP.
Of course, why not? Well, I'm going to put these guys here anyway. I'll
Yeah.
figure out
Told
what.
you he
So the Gene Stealers,
Crossfire in a minute, what I'm going to do.
Gene Stealers could charge Behareth, but he would only take 3. He would fight, and then he would Cloud Strike out, probably over here.
Technically, you have to crossfire.
And then Cloud Strike again the next turn.
Yeah, I'm going to hand out my rerolls and stuff like that.
So we have advanced a Gene
They
Stealer.
can only get it
Pure
once
String
per
Gene Stealer
game.
unit
I'd hate
into
to
the
waste
center.
it now. I don't think they need it.
Not really sure where they're going to
So
be
we'll hang
going.
tight
I guess
on
the
that.
question is whether we go into the building here. Looks like we have Behareth and Warlocks in the ruin on the right hand side that could be in danger of the Gene Stealers if they want to make a long charge. They could also go into the witches and just murder them to clear out the stuff in the middle of the board.
A 6 to the bikes, a 5 to Baharoth.
That seems legit.
And they're 3 wounds each with a 4-up in one.
And the bikes really don't fight well, right?
2 attacks on 3s, wounds on 2s, 2 damage each.
Wounds on 2s? Well,
If they just wound on 2s.
except me, you wound on 3s.
Yes,
Trans-
because the 2 will fail even though it only wounds.
Transhumant, right,
Yep.
right.
Yeah, so that's thanks to the Twisted Helix sub-faction ability. Keeps everyone stalwart.
That's not nothing.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, it's like the
Okay.
Custodes transhuman.
Yeah,
skill.
I think you're right. That's fine. It's a very niche thing.
We'll just leave it there and.
Okay. That's it
just-
for command phase stuff?
Yeah, that's it. Yep,
Okay.
yep.
So who has rerolls?
Just these bikes right now.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna save. You know what? Let's just go ahead and shoot our wad. We'll just give it to him now. There you go.
Sure. Those have what, an autocannon and a heavy stubber?
Yeah, it's just gonna do that.
What's its move?
13.
I'm assuming it's intent to touch the objective?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll do that. And you're not giving me a lot of good choices. You played back pretty hard. And you screened really well. So I'm just going to have to take what you gave me.
I have played a lot of guard against various charging armies.
Yeah, I'll just take what you gave me, man. You know?
Yeah. My witches are not happy to hear this.
It's all right. You're not worried about that. And this dude's all by himself out here, right?
Yeah, he's part of the Ranger squad.
Oh, okay.
There's 5 of them.
All right. Good. So let's just make sure everybody's touching so there's no additional penalty
Okay.
somehow.
Yeah.
There we
Are
go.
they an 8-inch deep strike or?
They come in off an edge 9 inches.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. I think I still have you screened back here. Just check that real quick. No problem. Definitely. You can get back into that if you wanted to. Oops, sorry.
It's all good. What, 7 left?
Yeah, I'm just turning it to just push you back a little bit further.
Technically, Balharoth, when he teleports, he could just land there with his little 25 potentially.
Yeah, but I'm trying to keep the swooping hawks.
Oh, yeah.
They
Can't shoot after they land, so
Oh, really?
they shoot and then move.
I see. Okay. All right, psychic phase. Oh, let's make sure I can see them. Okay.
That is obscuring.
This isn't.
Yeah, the whole thing is obscuring.
Oh, I gotta touch it.
You have
Sorry.
to touch the
There
base.
you go.
Yeah, that's all.
All right. I just want to be able to see them to do the thing.
Okay.
So Mike from Beyond. That's an 8.
Okay.
I don't think you have anything near me to stop me.
So what, +1 attacked?
Yeah. And then mutagenic deviation. That's also an 8. It goes off on a 5.
What does that do?
6 is auto wounds. They're way overpowered for what they're gonna do right now. That's it for side chicking.
Yep.
I made a mistake. Sorry.
Now-
These dudes have to be down here also.
Where'd they come from?
They were supposed to be deployed. I just forgot.
Okay.
I had an extra blip there.
Okay. Just so you know, Balharoth will get to jump into the sky and land again if you charge him.
On the charge, he moves.
When I consolidate.
Oh, after. Yeah. So they would get a random buff, which is extra AP, and they're doing the rend, the first rend.
So one thing I do want to point out is I think Daniel's setting up for his hidden path pretty effectively here. He has to hold the webway gate as if it were an objective essentially at the start of his turn, but he has a couple units nearby it. And he's basically given himself a couple outs here, depending on what his opponent does, to teleport units there before the beginning of the turn. If the Achilles Ridge Runners fire into the models in the center and activate first, then if they kill a unit, the Incarn gets to teleport there to wherever that unit ended up, without really having to worry about any powerful guns hitting them. Additionally, if Behareth gets, as he was just pointing out, if Behareth gets picked up or touched by the Pierce-Ring Genestealers, he's going to be able to fight, but after he fights, he gets the Cloud Strike, so he can, at essentially the end of Robin's turn, teleport to that webway gate to control it again for Hidden Path. So Daniel, I imagine we're going to see the Incarn teleport over to the webway gate, go in, get a full round of attacking into the Genestealer Cult army, and then Daniel's going to use the Priest-Ring Genestealer unit that is pushing up into the center of the table to teleport back at the end of his own turn to keep the Incarn safe.
bro. We got you, bro. Okay, we are going to do my flamers into your knight guy thing. Or walker.
The walker? Yeah.
Yes. In
It's
the
a,
box.
Is that a 10-man flamer squad?
Yep.
Ew.
So 9, 10, 20.
Seems like overkill. I think this is the
Lots of dice. Like shooting
this is the metamorph. Excuse me, I lost my word there, chat. The metamorph squad is all equipped up with hand flamers, so they are pretty brutal. Gonna make it tough to engage into that unit as well. But outside of the Howling Banshees, who are immune to that, can't overwatch those ladies.
If it's not in the bin, I re-roll it. So I failed 2. No AP, right?
Nope.
4
Just
left.
shoot them if you got them.
Yeah.
That truck will shoot at him because he can.
Sure thing. Nice. Some accurate autocannons.
He's now crossfired, so 3s would have hit. 3s, I think, to wounds.
Yeah.
3 at -1.
4 up. Good. 4 up. Good. 4 up. Takes 2.
2 damage.
2 left.
Baby shots. And 5s. 2.
3 ups. Ooh, that'll do him. All right. Does he blow up? No. I don't want a Gene Stealer charge. They reroll wounds at all? Just 1s to wound?
1s to hit, 1s to win.
And what's their attack stat?
Right now, 50 attacks. Hit on 2s, reroll 1s. Strength 5, AP 3, 1 damage each.
I'm just dead. Back to you.
So now these guys are going to shoot.
Yep.
They really only have these 2 things left to
Yep.
think that I can
Elected
see.
not to teleport the Incarn into the center of the table there, where it would get lit up by those Gene Stealers real hard. I think what we're gonna do is place it near the witches or the rangers if they get removed.
Baby shots here and the lasers into there because that's all you left me.
Makes sense.
Baby shots on 3s.
Alright, never mind. Let's do it.
3s again, right?
3s again. Not good. 4.
All right, so 1 in cover, the rest aren't.
enough.
So
No,
5
no,
up.
no cover.
Oh, you ignore cover? So 6 up, 6 up. Yeah, we're dead. Are they good on the charge?
What's that?
Are they good on the charge?
What do you mean?
How good are the cards if they charge me?
They hit on 6s.
Hey, there goes the Incarn. Oop, and pushes the whole up gate. You can kind of tell Daniel's a little excited about this position. Incarn is about to cut 2 cars in half and then teleport back to Daniel's deployment zone.
I mean, do I get to redeclare now that a new unit has shown up?
Unfortunately not.
Because
That would be pretty bad for poor Incarn if he could just shoot it as soon as it dropped. No good, though. This is almost a perfect situation for the Incarn right now. I think it's about to deal massive damage to this GSA army.
5 models?
Yeah, it needs to be 6 for blast.
Oh, my bad then. Sorry. Okay. I should just take that roll back.
Can't change
I
it
had
back.
7 hits.
Oh,
Want me
that's
to roll
fine.
it again or keep the 7
Just
hits?
roll it again.
Oh, well, you did better that time. Can you roll it again?
Oh, sorry.
2s, yeah.
Sorry, Ranger Squad.
What's the
Eh?
AP? So first one makes it. Second one dead. Third one dead. So I'll pull 2 from cover.
Just 2, yeah.
There are 3 up in cover.
Right. What's the movement on this
10 with fly.
10? Because for 2 CP, I can move them.
This is a pretty good showcase of basically exactly how good the a good Yanari play can be.
Will they suffer the forest penalty on that move?
I don't know.
Is it a normal move that they make?
It's just, I don't know. It's weird. I know, like, pile-ins.
All right,
and
I'll go grab a judge.
No, don't worry about it.
You sure?
Yeah, don't
Okay.
worry about it.
All right. I guess if you're not doing it, it doesn't matter.
I may do it, but I don't think it's going to make a big difference other than to
after
just
they
back
arrive
up
from
from
reserve.
reserve. So
Doesn't-
I'll do it for fun. I only spend 1 CP.
All right. You mind if we?
I'm just going to move them 7 and not worry about
they
it.
came in from reserve,
Yeah.
so you can't move. It's just a global rule. No moving if you came in from reserve.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
The Kellamorph's like the one exception, so you get your CPs back.
All right. Was unaware of that. Okay, then. I was just going to back up a little bit to make you move a little further. Get closer to my stuff.
Yep.
Okay, so we got this 1 charge. I guess just those 2 units.
I believe the interaction there is that the upgrade allows them to count it as 1 turn farther forward for their strategic reserving. But after you arrive as a reinforcement, you cannot make a normal move subsequently that turn. Yeah. That is how that works, chat.
Rolling 4-ups here.
And I can only do 3 on Baharoth.
Yep. And both of them will set to defend in case you're -1 to hit.
Huh? I'm not -1.
Okay. Then it doesn't matter. I guess the bikes can't, but Baharoth could.
So I'll just do 15 and 35.
15 on Baharoth,
Yeah.
35 on the bikes.
Right.
I'm not doing anything. It's all you.
Because I think 15 should get the 3 wounds.
It's reasonable.
Capped.
They hit on 2s, right?
Yes.
Or 6 is special. Auto wound, right?
wounds, Yeah.
And they reroll from the buff you put on them. And
Threes.
force. Baharoth, are they strength 5? Oh, you're +1 strength. Cool.
There's another one.
I'm gonna spike my 4-ups here.
2s are out. So you got 12.
You didn't hit me with fight last, right?
Yeah, I got to spend a CP on it.
Did you? Or
Well,
did
I know I'm
It
a
shouldn't
charger.
matter.
I'm a charger, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. I don't have to waste CP.
He takes 3.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Except for that
he
nasty
didn't have
wound
hacks.
cap. Yeah.
Then I'd roll a 4-up and he'd come back.
All right, and then to the biker route. Just 1 auto this time. And a miss. Also 3s.
Oh,
2s are right out.
that was not great.
A lot of
rolling right
2s.
there. And we do
Fortunately, I've got 15 more.
We do have 2 strands of paint auto passes in the bank here to try to keep these warlocks alive. We'll see if they're able to do it.
6 of 14 so far.
How many attacks were going into me?
35.
Okay. You said 14?
14, so this should be 15 more. There, that's it. There.
There's a
2 rerolls. And these 2s are out. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26.
All right, here's the first 14. 1 dead, 2 dead. Here's the next 5. That is the squad.
Yeah, I knew the math wasn't going to work out, but I'm not going to tell
I mean,
you.
you put what, 23 on them? So you put 23 wounds on
24.
me? 24. So there's a world where they live because it's 4-ups, because it's 9 wounds, and I have 2 autosaves, but not this world. All right, so Baharoth swing back.
Yeah, can't stop you.
All right, 6 attacks, exploding 6s. 5 hits, strength 5, so 4s or 3s, right?
3s.
I forgot to use my fate dice. Oh well. 3 wounds, AP 3,
4s.
2 damage.
Got one. Got one. Bink.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. You got a little corner you can hop in there.
Should take his wounds with him though. Okay.
We'll get you next time. That's it for me.
Cool. End of turn, right?
End of turn.
All right. So for scoring, what do you got?
I didn't get into your zone, so I've just got 3 on Brood Swarm. And
Do you have more models in the middle? Because I have
You got 1.
plus 3 rangers. For 4.
Those guys.
They count. Okay.
Yeah.
Technically, I have these 2 as well, but yeah, that does it. Okay.
Yeah, so it's
that's
just
what
3.
3 on brood.
Right.
And ambush, you killed.
Only 3 because I didn't get anything exposed, and I got 1 R&D down.
Yep. And start of my turn, I'm on the gate, so I get 2 points this time.
And that is the
That's hidden path.
hidden path. Got it.
And then for primary, I'm on 2, so I get an 8.
The Ocho, ESPN the Ocho.
And I do some fate dice. Over to me. That's a flamer squad in there?
Yeah. And they fight well too.
Yeah, they have drills.
No. Drills are over here.
Drills are off the table, and they're going to come in, what, 8 inches in charge?
Maybe.
And you have a 3-inch flame squad as well?
Correct.
All right, easy stuff. The Yinkarn's going to go 10. We'll get her right up to the edge of the ruin.
Right up to that truck.
Yep.
He's gonna fuck that truck up.
Baharoth goes 14. An inch away from the bikes.
Go for the bikes.
You have any sort of fight last that you can trigger on my turn?
No.
Okay.
Some GSC guys think they can. If they fire Overwatch and get a crossfire marker on you,
Yep.
but they cannot. That would be cheating, GSC guys.
The Banshees will just tuck into the corners again to replace the Warlocks.
Right.
What's the defensive stats of those Jeeps over there?
They're T6.
T6, 4 up, 5 up,
4
3
up, 6 up, and -2 to charge.
Okay. And 8 wounds each?
Yes. Oh, you have them in a movement tray. Didn't even notice that.
Yeah. So they're going to go here, so they're all on the terrain. After that's gone, your only shooting threat is the bikes, right?
They're not really that much of a shooting threat.
Okay. So it's just hand flamers then, which are 12-inch.
My favorite gun.
We'll rotate a little bit. The idea here is just, you're going to come in 8 away here,
I can.
and then they'd all still be able to see you, so I could Auspex scan and light you up. That'll push out so you can't charge. I'm going to use these Banshees to screen my back, 8 inches, so that should be fine. I'm going to advance them, an extra 2, so 12.
Chad, I'm not 100% sure what gives the Jinseos rerolls.
The Hawks are going to go 14 onto this middle terrain so they can see whatever they want.
That being the case, I'm not. That being said, I'm not 100%. I'm not super familiar with Jinsealer cults.
Rangers are going to scout you again. Does that sound like a good idea? go there now.
They didn't have a morale, did they?
Their lead's 7. They lost 2, and they're +1 for the gate. So they're fine. You still have a squad of Steelers in that truck, right? What's their threat range? If you max out everything.
They move 12 out of the truck,
Yep.
and then can auto advance 6.
So they
and in
18 in charge?
Yeah. Kind of the main reason for the trucks is that extra 3 inches is tasty.
Yep. He's going to go here, peek that way. 18 plus, let's say a 10 is reasonable. Do you have any bonuses to charge?
One.
Just +1? So 28. All right. These shining spears are going to go here. They're going to go at 28 inches. Or
Trying to
just
stay out of the threat range.
yeah, 28 is technically in, but you need to basically max everything.
Sorry.
I'm going to advance those 2 warlocks. So 8 plus 5 is 13. Just stand there and prevent deep striking. Okay. Psychic.
Come at me, bro!
I will start with the Farseer. Let's get our CP. A 9. We get a CP.
You can have it.
Yeah, up to 2.
I imagine I might have some damage spells
Smite.
coming, so I want to
A 7. So
do
they'll,
smiting
the same guy
right there.
into Steelers.
And how many? This
So you
cast
get 2 or 3.
2 or 3, and some of them are pretty damaging.
9-inch aura of mortals, 18-inch targeted mortals. The rest are buffs or healing. And smite.
Smite.
All right, so D3 to the Steelers. Take 2.
2 dead Steelers.
This warlock will just do a smite.
Smited into
Looking for a 6 now, a 10. Am I good to go?
Yeah, but
Yep.
it's not a.
3 mortals.
And that's who in the where again?
This guy.
So we do see the Incarn pushing pretty far forward here. It does have a couple potential charges it can make.
The warlocks will do a restrain.
Either into the Achilles Ridge Runners or the truck in the center. Although to be fair, the truck
Any of the trucks or the Steelers? You want to do anything?
is a little unlikely to. The Metamorphs, I'm not sure, are quite in danger currently.
And my warlock bikes are dead. How'd that happen? All right. Gaze of Yanid from the Incarn.
Is this a mortal wound?
5 will fail. Yes, it's targeted mortals.
Okay.
I need a 6. I have 2 CPs. It fails. Storm of Whispers.
Another mortal thing.
Yep. 5 will fail. I don't know that that's
Nailing it right now. What a psychic phase. Good job.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Good
it
job,
anyway.
Rainfire.
1 CP.
Sure.
A 7. So that goes off.
Just giving me a dice.
Yeah.
You got one more after this, so
No, that's it. I'm done. Ah.
take it back.
Yeah. Should have done it. All right.
I should have done those, but you don't know. You don't know until you know.
Shooting. We'll start with the Banshees into the Steelers. 4 pistols on 3s. Strength 4, so 4s.
4s.
4 at least AP 1.
4s.
1 each.
Got 2 more. Right on that.
How many are left?
2.
Oh, jeez. My Farseer will shoot his mortal pistol at you. 3 hits. 3 mortals. And here's his battle focus.
Well, you rolled 1-1, but it was still 2 mortals.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. No. I'm not shooting him at all. I'm not shooting him with the Farseer.
Why not?
I'm not. There's no reason for me to shoot them. The Banshees kill him in melee.
Yeah, so I think that was. So. Yeah. Yeah, so what Daniel wants to do here is kill them with the fight phase. Killing him and shooting there actually would have lost the Incarn its ability to teleport back at the end of the turn. which is why he doesn't want to kill it there. Little awkward he rolled the attacks first before realizing. I think he maybe didn't realize how many Gene Sailors there were remaining.
Strength 7,
But it is what it is.
Yep.
5 AP2.
6s.
And 1 each.
Takes 4.
Into the other truck. 1. 1 wound AP2 on that one.
5. Good. Go ahead.
Yeah. And we will do the Hawks into those trucks there.
Sure.
So
Minus 1.
36 shots. All right, so hitting on 4s, 6 is auto wound. That's pretty gross.
This is 6. Wow, just 1, 2. Okay. Ah, better than I thought.
Oof. And strength 4, so 5s.
It's good spread.
6, 9 total.
9 and no AP.
No AP.
But unfortunately, I still make 4s.
Yep. And 1 each.
Just enough to kill the one truck.
Alrighty.
Could reroll one just to keep the truck alive on a 50-50. But I'm just going to explode instead and put some wounds onto the Incarn. Nope. Incarn's safe.
I like that. That's a ballsy call. I just call that explosion. It's fine.
No honor.
None.
So Swooping Hawks fired, escaped back. That's why the Swooping Hawks, the Swooping Hawks being killed. The last time we watched this matchup play out was such a huge deal. That model being, that unit being removed is an enormous deal because it's so difficult to interact with if you don't have an ability to maybe target it indirectly because they can just pop back behind line of sight blocking terrain every turn.
All right. What are
Oh, wait,
your-
they're in terrain.
They get 6 ups.
6s, yeah. Kills 3
Kill
of them.
3.
All right. All good, brother.
So what are the defensive profiles of your dudes in there? Are they all the same? Anything different?
What do you mean?
All your characters. What are their defensive profiles?
They're all different.
Who gives you global?
This one fights the best.
Who's your psyker?
This one's a psyker.
And what is his defensive profile?
4 attacks plus a bonus attack with
Defensive,
a 4
defensive.
save. Oh, defensive. Oh,
Like
just
T3,
a 5-up
any invul?
save and a 5-up feel no pain aura.
Oh, this is Behareth looking for a charge. That's cheeky.
Can anyone do it?
Didn't notice that he had Cloud Struck back here. That's very nice because the Incarn could Cloud Strike or had teleported to the Webway Gate to allow it to continue to score Hidden Path. Behareth now. Behareth at the end of that fight, after having fought the Gene Sailors over here, was able to teleport over.
Go over terrain.
Okay, I thought you had to walk. So what are you charging?
I'm charging yours. He's 4 wounds.
Yes.
Who's that?
That's the Biophagus.
And what does he do?
He's handing out the buffs to,
He hands out the feel no pain.
yeah, different.
How many
things.
wounds?
He's got 4.
And who's that?
That is the Icon Ward.
And what does he do?
He reses models.
Got it. Who's the warlord? And what's his defensive profile?
I think he's just the 4-up. But that's it. I think this
4
is
wounds?
This is the only character
Yeah.
with
So
an invul.
he has 4 wounds, no invul.
He's got 5 wounds.
5 wounds. The rest are 4 wounds.
Yes.
Okay. So we're going into anything here. So this guy and this guy.
Just those 2.
Yep.
But you'll probably be within my bikes once you land.
So these 3, because I think I'll be able to dodge the inch. An 11, so I can just tuck in right there. And that should be outside an inch of the bikes. Over here, the Incarn into those tanks, I will get an auto 6.
Behareth squeaking into the middle of that formation. What a sneaky boy. Gonna try to get some kills on characters. He does have exploding sixes in melee, so there is the potential that he can go ham on one of these models.
Yeah, that's why I didn't.
Sixes.
One.
I think one thing that Daniel's extremely good at is this very sort of aggressive and retaliatory play. He gives his opponent a lot of opportunities to make unforced errors, and I do think that that's happening right now. But Harith wouldn't be in this position if Robin had not.
The stubbers.
It's not shooting phase only.
When it's selected to shoot.
Okay. Rerolls hitting on sixes.
That was 1, 2, and a 3, so 6 shots.
A 2 is 1.
What's that?
He said.
I can't hear you.
He says you're not selected to shoot when you do Overwatch. You're firing
you are.
Overwatch.
That's just selecting a unit to shoot. They're just shooting Overwatch, right?
I don't know. I don't have anything that triggers like that.
I can't hear him.
Sorry.
A part of the shooting phase, when a unit fires Overwatch, they skip that phase of the attack sequence, and they just go to make an attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unaware.
You get your CP back.
Sure. I was going to see if it made a difference. It would have one more hit.
Yep.
Still need a 3 though. I think.
You're gonna do it. Ugh. Nothing?
Reroll it for fun.
Sure.
Oh, well,
my
never mind.
goodness.
Now
You keep your CP.
Nope. All right.
You already got one this battle round anyway.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright, so she auto.
All right,
the
so
charge.
nothing went my way that time.
And then these banshees will charge here.
Sure.
Because she has Crone Scream, so it'll charge up as she kills, as she charges. We're not going to actively charge Crone Scream. We'll have 3 models that can swing, and these 2 girls will chain out. Pile them in if I need to.
Shoot away. Fight away, I mean.
So there is a potential here that the
Sure. Yeah, you're not afraid of the interrupt over here.
Terrified.
there's a potential here that we see an interrupt onto the Howling. Oh, we can't interrupt on the Howling.
My
So
time?
they force a fight last there.
Your Overwatch. All hit. Here's the first 4.
The Harith
Threes.
is the only one
This
that's
is
really
in
in
the-
danger.
all
Into the
the
character.
They're not that good in melee.
AP's more than I can
AP3,
take, right?
yeah. I'm just going to do it. So 5 wounds on you. AP3, 2 damage. Because
How
those
did you
are,
go from 3 to 5 wounds?
these are auto wounds. I didn't roll the last 2. I used my fate dice.
Oh, I see. And the damage on these?
2 each.
2 each.
So over to you for your saves. Do you want to do your cult stuff?
Oh yeah, definitely gonna try to pass them.
Okay, so basically you have to make 5 of these.
gotta make-
4 of these 5 up. 4 up.
Makes 4, yeah.
Who's doing it?
Well, so we'll do the we'll just do it all in the bikes, I guess.
Okay.
So this is the unquestioning
So close.
loyalty
Not worth
triggering.
I can't reroll that anyway, right? Mm-hmm. All right.
So 2 bikes and the dude.
So she's dead.
Yep.
And that's pretty good.
Yeah. I don't like infinite range denies.
That's a lot of my buffs too.
There at the,
That really hurts the army.
And he's going to go here.
Pretty bad.
What are you doing? I get my fight backs, dude.
You do not. I'm Baharoth. You don't get to fight me.
And there he goes
All
back.
right, Yinkarn
to,
next.
Yeah, go
Pine
for
on
it.
the
6 attacks on
objective. Puts
2s.
some objective secured there. Sneaky boy.
All right.
He is.
4 hits. 2s, but it goes to 3s. 4 AP4, no invuln.
Okay.
So
I was about
here's-
to roll the dice.
What's their wound count?
They have 8 each.
She does min 4 each attack, so 8 and 8. She just kills them both.
Boom.
Well, fine.
The D3 plus 3 damage.
Which one dies last?
Does it matter?
She teleports off the last model.
Oh, well, I'll make that one die last then.
So she'll just bounce to the other side of it.
Sure.
Behind the obscuring.
Right where I want you.
Yep.
All right, man, you're just making up rules now.
Yeah, I'm Eldar, that's what I do. Over here, Exarch and 2 friends, so 8 from the Exarch. On 3s. On 3s again. Straight 4 plus to wound. I kill 5
Having a good time
invulns.
with it. That is basically what it feels like playing against Yunari. Like, you can move how many times and how far? Oh, infinite distance. Okay, sure.
They fight last
Oh, never mind.
because they got charged
And
by
I don't get
banshees.
to interrupt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eldar
all right.
trickery. 2 more saves.
Eldar trickery is a good excuse, too.
You got one.
Make it. Assuming you want to stay in combat with me.
Yeah, I'm gonna pile in and fight you.
Yeah, that's fine.
All the spells are still on them, so.
Yep. -1 to hit because we're banshees.
Well, fortunately, I get to reroll that.
Imperial Knights versus Ynnari. I think, and based on personal experience, it is extremely difficult for Imperial Knights to win that fight. The Incarn is like so strong in that matchup. You have to make sure that you don't give them good defensive teleports, so they don't have any places to jump back to. But if you allow the Incarn to run the table, it will kill 1 to 2 armigers every turn, basically, without fail.
I got some CP. Might stick around.
You could.
I don't know if it's worth it. It might be.
That's going to be me.
You could kill a few swooping hawks for fun.
Just kind of hoping he would die. All right. Over
What
to
do you
you.
score?
So a little awkward there. Those the Producer and Gene Stealers having a 4+ invulnerable save in melee does make it difficult to kill them if they spike their damage, which means the Incarn is actually not able to deep strike back into safety. So there is a potential that the Incarn gets removed here. You do have to sort of operate it perfectly. You have to execute pretty well, because you're not allowed in that situation to kill any Eldar units before it comes to the fight phase or the charge phase. If you kill anything, the Incarn can teleport off of it and potentially get back to safety. So I think the danger right now is that the shooting from the Flamers or the Stubbers kills these Warlocks or kills these models, and the Incarn just teleports back to safety rather than eating a ton of shooting and potentially Gene Stealer charges from these models down here. That was a really bad arrow, by the way, Chad. Nobody look at that.
Killed my girl and then ran away. I'm bringing back one of the bikes.
They can't fail leadership.
Not with losing. They have to lose 3.
They'd have to be super low for that to matter.
Except the pure strings are 9. And we will. What do we need to crossfire now? Maybe the Hawks, just to make sure you can't. What is that?
That's gone. That's from last
Okay.
turn.
Or, well, you've killed all of my great shooting.
Sounds like me.
So let's just murder this thing. I'm sure that will disappoint you. You've made that truck move half distance. Yeah.
If you just keep in mind, if anything dies before you commit to the Incarn, she can just leave.
Well, I'll be attacking you.
Sure.
So,
Sure. All right. If you kill one of my units back here, she can just leave.
oh yeah. So
Yeah.
fight her first. Don't shoot anything. Is what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Good guy Dan over here, reminding his opponent how to beat him. So this is important. Dan knows he doesn't need it. That's fine.
6,
7.
7.
3 up, 4 up, half damage.
Oh, I got to heal D3 of those dudes too. Sorry.
You heal D3 to everybody.
Anything within her range.
Pretty cool.
But I've rolled 2 1s so far, so not all that cool. That's okay. They still have a
Can
purpose.
those guys fail leadership? They lost 3.
3, yeah, on a 6.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. I don't really need to shoot anything, honestly. Just to kill that, I think it's worth it. So this has half movements, what you're telling me?
Yep.
Plus, I don't want to leave the objective anyway. So all I need to do is something like that. That's all I needed to do there. These guys will get out just in case.
Okay.
Well, they'll go here. Still an unfailable charge. This truck will drive around like this. So now I'll have you exposed when I start to shoot at you.
Okay.
Keep that there. Just walk him over here for fun.
Yep.
All those go away forever. Thank you very little. And it's turn 2. Spend the CP.
Okay.
Haven't gotten one back on your turn yet.
Yep.
So let's spend it.
No, I went. Yeah. No, you're good.
And these little dudes go back into deep strike.
Okay.
These little dudes come down.
They're the 3-inchers.
That's what she said. She wasn't happy about it.
I do have the 2 CPs for the intercept strap.
You do have the 2 CP for the intercept strap. So stealing an objective is not the best idea. I don't know what you have that shoots over here.
So the Hawks are in range to be hit by the intercept strap.
From there over to here. If I touch the objective, maybe if I touch it here, I'm out of your line of sight.
I don't think you can get within 3 of my Rangers. The Rangers should push you out. They're right on the other side of that wall.
Yeah, it's close. That's super
That
close.
sneaky tape measuring stick in there.
Super close. Then that would only leave like that guy to shoot.
Yeah.
Rangers here.
You come measure it and tell me
There's a
what you
ranger
think.
right on the
'Cause I don't wanna-
corner, looks like.
It's worth like 4 points to do it.
Yeah, that's you're definitely out on that.
I think it's worth it for GSC to bring guard units for mortars. It doesn't.
There's no way you're getting more models than I have.
It doesn't feel to me like they really need the indirect fire. Especially, yeah. I don't know if they love it. Especially since we don't really know what new guard mortars like do. Like, do they ignore the indirect roll? I don't know. I doubt it.
You get shot by shining spears.
Unless I go here.
Then you have he's a character, so the Rangers should give him.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it anyway. Put it back on me.
Thank you.
No, they just need a spot to do their rends is what they need to do.
Sure. That you can do almost anywhere.
Yeah, and to save that 3-inch deep strike for another day.
Sure.
Now you do have your Hawks that can still just jump anywhere and shoot whatever you want. So they're not really protected. So in that case, they'll just go here where they can't be shot at except by this one dude.
The shining spears are touching, so that's 2 shining spears that can
Two
shoot.
that are touching, yeah. And 6 from the center would be here, so I can still come into here.
Yeah, if you find a problem with swooping hawks specifically, I think that could make sense. Definitely understand that. I think the field mortars are pretty okay too. The strength 7 version. They seem pretty solid. Especially since they don't care quite as much about the +1 save characteristic.
Now obscured. We agreed? All good? Okay.
All good.
Moving on.
Yeah, let's just make sure they're in 24.
Yep.
Good stuff, chat. So this event was so large, you're 100 players. We ended up with multiple undefeated at the end of round 4. We watched the other semifinals game. That's putting Drew Salsborn into the 4-0 bracket. He is currently paired against, so there are currently 2 other finals games sort of occurring.
Could embark it.
When you make a normal move at the shooting phase, can you embark in a transport? Thanks.
We'll keep rolling on from there. But,
You could. The question is currently is moving and embarking in a vehicle at the same turn. I think,
let's just go to
or out of
shooting.
the movement phase. I believe that
And
that's
it's into your dude.
It certainly used to be,
All right.
but it might
2
have changed.
hits.
Yep.
4s. 1 wound, -1.
4
2
up.
damage.
She's good.
And then no hits, but
Yep, you get a marker.
this is all I wanted to do.
Yeah. Anytime you make a normal move, advance your pop.
Now everybody else can shoot
I
at
think
you.
Carol will come back with the same result.
Yep. Other
Exposed
truck.
by the, what, 2 trucks or something?
Yep. So now +1 to hit, +1 to wounds.
Who's this from?
This is the other truck.
Sure.
So looking quickly at the other undefeated players here, chat, it looks like we have Drew Salzborn that we watched previously versus Casey Glenn playing Blood Angels, who has an extremely high score. Dan.
Keep going.
Look up the Kellamorph's rule also.
Yeah, so every model in the unit information will only within 3 for the charge board, the cannon rock within it following the normal movement phase regarding embarkation.
I thought so. 43.
Anytime we make a normal move, we saw for a while people using abilities like fire and fade style abilities to embark into transports at the end of their shooting phase. Certainly still an archetype that exists, or an interaction that exists and is used pretty widely. But we also have Sam O'Brien playing Tau versus Dan Giannotti playing Tyranids. So we do have a Tyranids in the top 8.
How many more? 23 more. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
That was pretty good.
And 3 more. 17, 18.
You got half on 5-ups.
That's a good roll.
Five.
It's taken 7 so far?
Yes. So 5 left.
Down to 4, right?
5. She was a 9.
Yeah.
5, 4.
Okay. No feel, no pain, right?
No feel, no pain.
Okay.
Incarn looking a little scared here after all this shooting coming from this brace of Adeline Jackals and all the Flamers and Goliaths.
4s. 1s. Nothing. Grenade. 2 shots. 0 1s. And 2s.
What's the strength on it?
8, but +1 to wounds.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
What's the damage?
1. It's only going to be 1 damage to you.
Do you have anything else multi-damage at all?
Yes.
What?
My Kellamorph.
She makes her safe.
Good.
Plow those worm tooth rounds in. Let's go.
1 safe and 2 CPs. 6 is a safe.
Oh, I thought that was in advance.
No.
One.
The number's what matters. I don't.
Yeah, I was just looking where you put it, so I figured that was a 6 on the advance, right?
No, they're all 6s. They're all 6s.
Right, and you placed it on the advance, so I thought that was in
Oh,
advance.
sorry. No, I just used this to hold them, and this is just a reference.
All right, it confuses me. Okay, here we go.
So what? 4s to wound.
Well, it's strength 5, and I'm +1 to wounds, so yes.
Yep.
6s do mortals in addition.
Okay. What makes the 6s do mortals?
It's just the gun. It's not the relic.
Got
the
it.
relic ammo is flat 3 damage.
Yeah, which you're not using, right?
Right, because I wanted the mortals.
Yep. So 6 and 2 mortals.
Yeah, 6 and 2 mortals. These are -1.
4 ups. So that's 1, 2. So that would kill her. I owe you 1 more. All I would do is force you to charge me.
You would have had to have saved one before you did that, right?
I can CP reroll.
Oh, a CP reroll and then put it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So I have what? 10 Gene Stealers?
Yeah, they're gonna finish her off.
The poor Incarn, yeah, that Gene Stealer unit, just surviving all those attacks coming from the. Wow, yeah, coming from the Banshee unit was a huge deal. That is super unfortunate for Dan. That's gonna be tough. Yeah. Kind of wild. Banshee swinging 22 attacks. Couldn't kill 3 Gene Stealers. And prevented the redeploy.
Three wounds, -3. So.
First 2 5-ups. And then I'll just use my auto pass because I'm about to get new ones. So you'll kill the Exarch.
That's fine. It's not nothing. Fight me back. Boop. 15. I'm gonna use my can't fall out of combat strat.
3s, actually 2 because you killed our friend.
So this
And
is the
strength 3, so 5s.
remaining Gene Stealer.
1, 2,
Trying
3,
as hard as
5
they can.
saves.
Oh yeah, he's
Right,
dead. I'm not making 5 4-ups.
He did last time.
Yahtzee! Oh, it was so close.
Came close. I get.
Now, if I save him, you still can just fly away, right?
I can fall back and shoot, yeah.
Right, then you can go 14 inches and fall back.
That is correct.
And you can still shoot. Is that a stratagem you have to do? Or
Yeah, 1 CP, fall back and shoot.
is it worth it just to annoy you? To continue to annoy you over there?
On a 4-up.
It's a 50-50.
Yeah.
But you got me obsect over there.
Yes.
I'll let him go. I gotta save
Yeah,
my
they fast
CP.
rolled
Yep.
the dice as well.
Just going to take
The
my...
event does have explicit rules against fast rolling dice if you want to dice manipulate, which is good because that is how the rules are written in the core rulebook. But obviously, not every event or every play group uses that because it is a little clunky. Although definitely, I think increases the tension in some moments, and sometimes saves you some CP, some frivolously spent CP.
Yep, 3.
Okay.
Second Ren down.
And I get an 8 on primary.
8, yeah.
And I get 3 on hidden path.
3 on hidden path.
And what do you have in reserve right now?
These things.
What's that squad over there? The bigger squad?
That's the drills and flames.
So Daniel does still have a lot in the chamber.
That's the same. The number on the dice that matters. Okay. 1 reroll.
You losing the Incarn is a huge deal, especially into Gene Stealer kills, which are an army that the Incarn can kind of abuse, because they have so much. It is an MSU style army that puts so much stuff in your side of the table that the Incarn can use to teleport back and forth. Her going down is a pretty big deal, or them going down.
.23 inches. I move 14, so it's a 9-inch charge.
Do you say so? From the face of the wall, or?
Yeah, from these banshees.
You know what? It's just easy. Just lay out some sticks, right?
Sure.
I don't really care if you want to come here and charge the truck. I'm cool with that. 18. Yeah, you were right on it, right? 23. Yeah.
So So 9-inch.
So it looks like we may be trying to force the Banshees over onto the far objective. They can probably force an emergency disembark out of this last unit. I think this transport has the last unit of 10 Pure Strain Gene Stealers in it.
Or 7. How do they do? How do they do a 7? Depends on where the character is. Okay. I can start putting models away. Last game of the day.
So I think what Daniel might be looking to do here is get his Banshees up onto this objective and ring this Goliath
They're not. No, but you have more. The objective is still
such that the unit can't disembark onto the objective, although a emergency disembark may allow them to jump on, but it may be that they can't if Daniel clouds far enough, although it's only 2 models actually. So I wonder if they're looking to maybe charge the Goliath and not kill it.
No, the kill them worse than it. Other than that. And you have a squad of Steelers in that corner? What's BFS?
That's my team. Battle for Salvation.
Battle for Salvation.
Out of New York.
All right. You guys do charity stuff?
There is no not a ton. I don't think so. So I can just put dudes here. Go that way.
You're talking about the
I could just walk off the edge. Troops, Scorpions, and Rangers got to come in right now.
Oh, in my movement phase, well, it didn't matter. You can just land anywhere, right? But I did want to tighten this up a little bit. Keep you out of there like you punked me last time.
You have no more 3-inch deep strike, right?
Huh?
No more 3-inch deep strike?
Well, they haven't done it yet.
They just
Oh, they
did
did.
over there.
They did. Yeah. I guess they did. Yeah. I didn't measure it. We'll just say that it was. So did you answer my question? You guys do charity stuff?
What was that?
The Battle for Salvation, is it because you do charity things?
No, not really. Just a gaming team.
I think Salvation, you're saving somebody.
Trucks are -1 damage, right?
Yes. Yes.
So who gives out the, forgot what I was going to ask. No, I don't think that matters. Definitely going to do that. Bring my Rangers in, do scout. I could do there and try and do some sniping. It might be worth it. Sorry, need to plan my whole game at this point.
That's all right, man. We're having fun.
Yeah, I think Daniel really in the tank this turn. Losing the end card in that early is going to put him into a really awkward position. And I appreciate that he does have some, that Robin has sort of tried as hard as he can to make it difficult for Daniel to deep strike anywhere that is going to be useful. That's going to get into these Goliath trucks and engage with them. Robin has tried to keep as much as he could behind, as much as he could, sort of outside of an easy charge of that. I think we could get Harlequin troops maybe from the webway into the truck in the center. But obviously, if we shoot it to death, I can't do that. And that line's going to be a little tough to draw. Looks like they're trying to cut between the our friends here and the Goliath truck. Oh, well, now you can.
All right, I guess there in some world there's an angle in there for some of them.
He'll go there.
Love this little brick of scatter laser jet bikes that Daniel has. He has them sort of situated so that they can fit to slot together into a tiny little formation. Not the most cinematic unit in the world, but it definitely does have a small footprint on the tabletop.
Just gonna move that. Just gonna move that off the table actually. That'll make it easier.
It's all right.
Now, obviously, the Eldar, they're bringing a ton of reserves in. Yeah, here they come. That's the Harlequin player troop, looks like, coming out. Oh, that looks like striking Scorpions, I think, coming out of the webway gate.
The Gene Stealer is in the corner. That's the idea, anyway. Which means these guys will actually just chill another turn.
It's interesting that I think basically the only way that Robin is going to score points for destroying units is going to be with that ambush secondary, which will get
Which truck can auto explode?
points if you kill units with ambush tokens, and additional points if they.
Roll 1, 2, 3. Sounds good to me. You roll it.
That one.
The one you didn't want.
What's the range on their explode?
6.
Baharoth will be 6.1 from that truck. And they're D3?
Yeah, so he'll get points on killing units with crossfire markers and if they are exposed. And even more points if you kill them with something that comes out of reserve that turn. But otherwise, Daniel can kind of throw his units forward. He's not giving up no prisoners or anything like that.
I'm just going to come in engagement with you so you don't get to shoot me.
Oh, you got a plan now. Emptying out the backfield.
Everybody
He has to decide which flank he goes on.
2-minute drills. Pulling the goalkeeper.
Yeah, so it looks like, I think Daniel recognizing now that the way he wins his game is not by playing cagey and slowly attritioning his opponent down. He basically has to break his opponent's back within this next battle round. So everything's on the table. I mean, he has to bring everything in on the table, but he could be strategic reserving models into his back line. He's also going first, not second, so he doesn't have the advantage of the bottom round 5 scoring that his opponent does. Robin obviously can score a pretty easy 12-point turn, especially with those Adelan Jackals sitting in the back there, kind of dominating the back line of the table.
Psychic. +1 CP.
Yeah, I got no denies now. 'Cause
Yep.
You played mean.
Up to 3. +2 to charges. Actually, up to 4. Sorry, I forgot my turn
Thought
1.
so.
Goes off. We'll Ghost Walk on the Scorpions, so +2 to their charge roll.
So Scorpions now needing a 7-inch charge.
We will do
Can be auto passed if we, which we do have dice for, I believe.
Smite from that Warlock.
Strands of Fate dice.
An 8, D3 to the truck. 1. Just so it doesn't catch me. This guy can see that truck, right? Or do I need to move him so that he doesn't?
If you want him to, he can.
So, you know, if I have to do
I'm the
something like
most
that.
chill player you got. Go for it.
Over here, we will do. Are they good in melee?
They will have 12, 17 attacks at AP.
Doesn't matter. I already have the
3.
range, so nothing here. I think that's it. I think all my other psychers are dead. Cool. Shooting. Start with the Harlequins. They're just going to pump their pistols into the guys they're fighting.
To the guys they're fighting. They went into combat with me?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Did I get to fire Overwatch or anything?
No, because they teleported right in your midst.
Okay.
Yeah, benefit of the webway gate there.
What's their save?
5.
You do count as charging, but you don't actually. You skip the whole charge phase. So no, there's no Overwatch to trigger. You just end up in melee. Big benefit of the webway gate.
2 AP3.
Yeah, just two.
Just pop
2 dead dudes.
Theoretically unscreenable unless you have a million models or anti-deep strike abilities.
Shoot every. I need them to clean up the inside. So this thing first into the tank. That was a 5. So bikes, 3s. And force.
String 6?
Yep.
Okay.
You can just roll these if you want.
Yep, I'm gonna, because there's no AP, right?
No AP.
All right. So no 1s and 2s. 4.
Okay. And their battle focus move is a 1. Big.
Incarn is dead, chat. It's teleported pretty far forward off of a Yunaryu dying on Robin's turn. Killed a unit of Ridge Runners, and then Daniel had anticipated teleporting it back after a Pure Strain Gene Stealer unit died, and the Pure Strain Gene Stealer unit tanked an entire unit of Howling Banshees. Dan elected not to Crone Scream them, and that ended up meaning that the unit survived. The Crone Scream obviously would have pulled the Incarn out of melee with the Ridge Runners, so it wouldn't have killed its target. But he only had to kill 3 Gene Stealers, I think, and ended up flubbing it pretty hard.
Yes, sir.
All right, so what did you leave me to blow up? Just your swooping
The Hawks, yeah.
You tried to keep these. Well, he's within 6. Right into the
That's-
center of that one.
Is what it is.
And I know your intent was to keep him
Yeah,
out.
he's 6.1.
And was your intent to try to keep him out?
Yep, he should be just out.
We'll say that he is. So let's spin that. I still haven't gotten one back yet. And it's a new round. Okay, let's go for it. Woohoo!
So 1 auto explode.
Yeah, so the
Hawks take D3.
take 2.
It's D6, not D.
No, these are D3 dice.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that's to
Okay.
confuse you. And your bike, 2. Consistence.
And
Getting that chip damage in on the Swooping Hawks is such a huge deal. We got a couple.
Hawks already shot.
Got a couple with
Oh, I thought they had.
These guys shot.
with a cheeky Gene Stealer, fall back and charging. But we didn't get it with the but we weren't able to kill the unit. And they actually, the Swooping Comics actually ended up killing the Gene Stealers in melee, which is very impressive. I was proud of them.
You get one back now, finally? Nope. Down to
That
1.
put you down to 1. I got
Yeah.
you.
Didn't have to worry about interrupts anyway, because you make me fight last, so.
Most of the time, yeah.
So 1s and 2s now.
5.
Oh, 5. Yeah, half of them. That's pretty gross. That was not an optimal roll.
So that was an emergency disembark there, suspending the additional CP for Robin to get them out of danger of the swooping hawks. I think that was absolutely worth it, although half the unit was removed thanks to that, which I'm sure Daniel's going to be pretty excited about because those are hybrid metamorphs. They're expensive models, and they have hand flamers, which are brutal for his lightly armored, low toughness, but flighty army.
The bikes will shoot at that truck over there.
Sure, shoot a ruck.
So little gun. You killed one, so we get on 2s now. Nothing. And the cannon. All hit.
The what?
1 AP 1. Shuriken cannon. into
Whatever
that
you
guy.
say.
2 damage.
Is it 2?
Yep.
So it goes to 1.
Sure.
Just making sure it wasn't 3 damage.
Yep. All right. Baharoth will shoot the truck as well. 1 auto wound. Just 1 AP 2. And 2 damage.
Reduce to 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Hawks will shoot the bikes. For
Yep.
8.
At least there's less. Down to 6.
Hitting on 2s.
Hitting on 3s.
You're
Minus 1
1.
to hit always.
Yeah, those Avalon Jackals pretty tanky.
Does it turn off sometimes?
No, it's all the time. Was a pre-game point buy thing.
Do you have any fallback and shoot ability?
Yes. Well, no, not now.
Okay.
Killed my psyker. Now the bike's automatic.
What's their tough? Yeah. What's the bike's toughness?
4.
6, 8. So 10 saves, no AP.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 threes. Made them all.
Nice. 3s. They have 3 up
Cover.
armor.
Cover.
Do they get cover as bikes? Because normally you don't.
Oh, well, I had at least 2 threes, I guess. So we'll put 2 wounds on. 2 wounds on a dude.
Okay.
Making sure I use a dice that I don't pick up and roll.
So you have 3 hand flamers and then 1 mixed squad in reserve. Everything else is on the table, and you have 10 gene stealers in here.
Yeah, something like that. Well, fine.
They're gonna go up on here.
So you can shoot from there, but now they can be shot.
Sure.
But you're like, yeah, but you don't have any range anymore.
Yeah, pretty much. It also gives. They can also do the overwatch intercept from there pretty well.
And it's 24 inches, right?
Yeah. 18 inch to trigger it. 24 for their guns.
Trigger it from
the unit.
this dude.
They have to be within 12 of him to use the strat.
You got it.
All right. Think that's all my guns. So let's charge. So the Scorp's into the Gene Stealers. Looking for a 9.
All right, let's go.
These guys?
We do have +2 to charge.
Because you get +2 to this?
Yep.
That's what you're measuring?
There it is. Oof. Dicey.
I'm assuming you filled that whole area with them.
Yeah, I guess I did. I forgot to put them down. But yeah, okay. Well, anyway, you failed anyway. But I need to get them out.
Oh, they make it. 7 + 2 is 9.
That is how math works.
9 away.
Well,
You said these guys, right?
yeah, 9 to the wall, because that's where your Gene Stealers are. Within 10 is in 9.
Yeah. Some of these guys will have to deal with that, though.
They'll walk around it, so they'll be strung out, but they make the charge.
Okay.
Yeah, and then because we have the no screenable wall rule, they can sort of end the charge intersecting the area of the wall, and are considered to have made it. So they'll still make their pile in and attacks,
It's missing 2 dudes.
and they will just bounce to.
You should have something to fill in at this point, right?
Huh?
You have some that you can fill in, right?
Yeah, or just as you start killing them.
Yeah, Robin lost 2 Gene Stealers yesterday. Fortunately, they walked off.
I assumed when you put him there.
Not place them now, you know.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna borrow your dice if that's okay. Baharoth, same target. It's a 6. Okay.
Dice, you've cursed my. You weren't supposed to do that.
Do you have
I
any?
want you two to think about what you.
The number of times I've seen Behareth fail that 6-inch charge is crazy, and then he immediately gets vaporized. But now he's gonna get to swing. I think the danger here is that I guess we're no longer representing an interrupt.
Here, into your acolyte. A 4.
Oh, let's. What's going where? Who? What?
Spears charging the guys that are already in combat.
Oh, they're already in combat. So I
Yeah,
can't
they're in with the
Overwatch.
Harleys.
Never mind.
Banshee's into that truck looking for a 9.
More bullshit.
So just looking for a 9.
Hard 9.
I wonder if Robin could have pulled his models out of melee when the Harlequins fired at them with the pistols. I bet he could have, and I'm not sure he thought about it, but he pulled some models from the sides. But I think he could have pulled the one that's engaged right now and opened up the metamorphs to be charged, or to overwatch the Shining Spears. Obviously, would have opened them up to be shot by other things, though, so they probably just die then, but this did sort of allow Dan to allocate his attacks efficiently.
Sure. Can I borrow CP?
So looks like one guy will be out.
Sure.
So 1 wound each, right?
Yeah.
Here's
AP
the,
and damage don't matter. It's just strength that matters.
yeah, strength 5. So here's the chain swords.
Chain swords. When did I start fighting Space Marines over here?
So 3 extras because they explode on 6s.
Most incongruous chainswords in 40k.
Wound, but that doesn't go mortal. The rest. So 2, 4, 6, 8, and 2 mortals.
The
Yeah, you killed my mortal guy.
the
Imagine there's AP.
Metamor or the Acolyte hybrids there have hand flamers, chat. So if the Harlequins charge in, they get roasted for a ton of damage. Dan put he deployed out of the webway gate in range, within engagement range of the Acolytes to prevent them from being able to overwatch. And that's the Striking Scorpions.
You don't have to put it on me. Just pick them up off the table.
Oh, I'm waiting for you. Oh, you killed them all?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No interrupts being represented here, so we're going to
Okay,
see the Behareth consolidate and kill.
They'll just,
The Behareth
you're gonna pile in and touch these guys?
Yes.
I do wonder if Behareth actually just says F it and jumps onto that objective. He has objective secured, and I'm not sure that Robin has any obsec there. Looking at it now.
They're AP4 though?
AP3.
How many attacks?
It'll be 20.
What do they hit on?
3s.
So 20 attacks, 15 hits. What do you wound on? Are you strength 6?
It's been a really interesting game, chat. I think definitely some bad dice on Dan's part that have made things pretty tough for him. This turn is what he needed to get back in, though. He basically put everything, threw everything he could into the meat grinder and made as many charges as he could, and passed all of them. And has killed 10 pure strength Gene Stealers, a Goliath truck, a unit of Acolyte hybrids. He's been killing a lot of stuff. And he's probably going to kill a second Goliath truck with that unit of Howling Banshees.
Say about that.
We'll base it so it can't go anywhere. And don't die, Banshees. Don't
And that's great. They exactly didn't kill it. So it's not going to score any primary this turn. So while the Gene Stealers inside will most assuredly wipe out the Banshees there on the swingback, the important part is that the Goliath truck does not control the objective during Robin's command phase. So I think there is a potential that
And it's 4 wounds, AP4, and 4 mortals.
the magic sword
Why
from
didn't you
the
say fuck you, pick 'em up?
I like rolling dice sometimes, you know? It makes me feel good.
From the Paragon Saber.
6-inch pile in.
Wow, look at this turn, chat. This has been wild.
They had to pile in before they fought.
They didn't
And
fight
then they
yet.
get a 3-inch consolidator.
That was the spears.
Oh. I thought that was the ones that were in combat with them.
Yeah, that's absolutely
Alright.
insane amount of damage from this turn. From this turn, super strong.
I gotta kill a lot of things.
So we're down to 10 Pierce Range Sailors. There is that big rock drill unit. I think that's going to be a little scary from Robin. It has a brace of hand flamers and a bunch of rock drills. Behareth could have gone to the objective there to objective secure it away, but it looks like he's just going to teleport.
Well, I get to move us. I'm not sure. And Buddha did take brother damage. Is that a dating ability? Yes. Yes, you can look it up. Yeah, you do your thing, I'll look it up while you do that. Definitely.
I'm not sure they're discussing a regenerating models into the metamorph unit. I'm not sure it's in range.
What do I need to do here?
It is 6 inches to summon the cult to a unit. Yeah, not 9. If it was 9, it would be in range.
Ability of. What's the unit? It's an icon word.
It says +1 to charges for the action on him.
Yeah, and he's got a banner.
It's a relic.
No, it's just his banner. He just gets to do it.
In your command phase, if a friendly cult core is within 6, that unit can summon the cult. So it is only 1 unit. Well, actually, I'm not sure on that wording, but it's definitely not them because they're not in 6.
Yeah, let me see. I had 6 inches to get out of the truck. I don't think I could have gotten him within. No, it would have been 7. I needed him to scooch up further. So there's 2.
1. 2, yeah. 5. No, 1 runs and 2 died. So that's 3 total, so 2 left.
That's what I said.
Yeah, okay.
And just walk back and get more next turn if I need to.
Yep.
Turns out, chat, not even Gene Stealer cult units. No Gene Stealer cult rules. That's how rare they are.
All right, I need to kill everything. I need to kill all of this and all of that. And we'll see what happens.
Yep.
It definitely does seem like the thing. So bottom of round 3. Robin or man, it's looking like he's in control of the game, but
Oh, I got to roll my
Our
attacks
units
on that
that
one
are-
truck.
Sure do.
exposed out in the open are not particularly survivable.
Hey, look at that. Take a wound, baby.
Can't. I'll still deny you at 1. So I'll roll it. We're good.
Fine.
Almost killed the Howling Banshee with the Goliath truck. That would have been embarrassing.
Sit right there and figure out where they need to go after some shooting. I still need to crossfire somebody. Let's just crossfire them.
Sure.
How are we feeling about this game, Shannon? This has been kind of a nail biter. A lot of interesting swingy plays. I think I expected definitely a cagey game, but Daniel being forced into this hyper aggressive position is, I think, not a position that he's particularly comfortable with. There's still a lot of damage left on the table for the Eldari. The we can see obviously there's Howling Banshees, the Wind Riders hiding in the back here, alongside the Swooping Hawks. So it's not just all the stuff that's in the center of the table, but it is a little dangerous for him. If he loses too much early, that could spell doom. Because we do have those big bricks of Pure Strain Gene Stealers and Acolyte Hybrids coming out of reserve and hiding in the ruins right now. These are the two trickiest armies in the game for sure, chat. It is so tricksy.
You're like living rich over here. Okay. Oh, I forgot to roll their Feel No Pains when they took the Mortals. Is there anything that would stop me from doing that? No, I mean you. Oh, never mind. Don't worry about it. It's too late to go back. It's way too far. Okay.
I think while we're in the tank here, I'm gonna go search out our other undefeated.
Well,
and take a quick look at
how
they're
far
doing.
out of the? Do you have to be out of the center for Ren?
So I'm gonna leave you with the player.
6.
I'm gonna leave you with the player mics momentarily, and I'm gonna go take a quick peek at those.
Yeah. So I need to get one more. Well, two more, but they got to do it. Just make sure they're 6.
So this is 8 here from these guys.
Huh?
You have to be 8 from my dudes.
Yeah, just making sure.
And then you have to be 9 or 8. Is it 8? Well, no, they're
They can
coming
go 6.
back, so it's 8. 8-inch deep strike or 9-inch deep strike.
Yeah, I'm just trying to put them somewhere where you're not going to waste time shooting at them. How many shots do those guys have?
I can't intercept with these.
Oh,
because the first year's over
he's
there.
all the way over there. Okay.
As long as you're 18 away from the Hawks, they're safe. So just back here and try and rod, or
That's it.
okay.
Rodrigo. All right. We don't have enough resources to do all this mess. Whew, man, you got me in a pickle.
It's my goal. It's my job. I
That's
guess.
that's a good goal to have, sir. I don't think I can clean out all of this in this turn. I'll certainly try though. So the goal here is to be 8-8 and
Yep. Yeah, you're good.
so drills in the front, flamers in the rear. So I can also.
All right, Chad, I have returned. I've taken a gander at the remainder of the event. We have 2 other undefeated tables happening right now.
Those guys
Oh
go
wow, it
anywhere?
just finished like.
Yeah, they got out and they're just stretching out for
So Drew Salzborn, the Astra Militarum, as he called them, versus Casey Glenn playing Blood Angels. I wasn't sure how this game was going. There were still 4 Tau tanks on the table when I went by to look, and then as I kept looking at the table, there were more and more Blood Angels. I kept noticing in different spaces. So, and it looks like it was right in during Casey's charge phase, and he was able to get units on several of the tanks. So I think most of the Tau armor is about to be removed, and that will probably put Casey into 5-0 with an extremely good record. He has He has dropped 5 points so far. Oh boy. Almost going in for the perfect 500 over 5 rounds of 40k. Dan Giannotti versus Sam O'Brien. That's Tyranids versus Tau Empire, and it looks to be a bit of a blowout. I obviously don't know everything that's happening. There's still some Tyranid warriors and units hiding in one of the ruins in the back, but Sam, it looks like so far, has killed the vast majority of the Tyranid army, and there are a couple Hive Tyrants sort of wandering around aimlessly, and otherwise, Tau battlesuits are ruling the table so far.
Well, he's +1 to hit, +1 to wound. So
Why?
that's perfect ambush, I think it's called.
Isn't that only when he comes in? Only when he deep strikes?
Yeah, I think it's when he deep strikes.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could take him out and keep deep striking him for that, though.
Sure. What's his strength?
5s. So
Okay.
3s, 6.
Yep.
Looking for 6s.
1.
1 6.
And 5 saves. 4 ups.
Yep.
Kill 3.
+1.
1, 2, 3, and I'll put it on the lead player. She has 2 wounds.
So yeah, I did 4 wounds. However you want.
Yep.
Was it the Kellermorph going ham there? You think the Kellermorph's gun in Dark Tide, by the way, chat? The the heavy auto stub feels pretty good. There's a stub pistol, big revolver energy,
I pulled the ones that were closer.
big Desert Eagle 50 cal revolver. It shoots through multiple people. It's very exciting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Still -1 to hit.
Hey, crossfired.
Yep. So back to 4s.
Yep. Back to 4s. Yeah, that'll really be it.
Yep.
Crossfire is such a sick mechanic, Jen. It's very evocative and cool. Definitely kind of makes sense that you would the volume of fire, even though they're small arms, they're just civilian firearms against all this military technology. If there's enough of them, eventually they'll chew through, and I really like that idea.
Let's hit him with some flamers.
From the guys up top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, and a big roll on those flamers. Look at that.
I didn't hand these out, but these guys will have the other reroll ones, not those 2. Just to let you know. So that's 4.
2 more.
2 more. All right. Still scary, but not as scary.
Yep. 3 girls left.
The truck might as well shoot them.
Them? Okay.
Yeah.
Again, -1.
Yeah, either that or shoot these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, shoot those guys.
Scorpions?
Yeah.
You got it.
3s.
4s. Oh, you crossfired them. Yeah.
Yep. 2.
What's the AP?
1.
Not in the box.
No cover.
He
But it
makes
doesn't
it.
matter. Babies. And 3s.
Yep.
Just 1.
No cover. 3 up armor. Good.
Well, there's that. Maybe I should have shot at them. Let's put the...
It is interesting how much tankier striking scorpions feel when they
2 wounds each, and there's another one behind the ball.
when they are compared to a bunch of like 4+ and 5+ save Eldar infantry. As soon as you start taking 2 and 3+ saves thanks to cover, striking scorpions kind of go ham. Like Robin just now noticing that there are 2 warlocks hiding in the center of the table there, trying to hold the middle objective and get Dan a 12-point primary.
Yeah. However, so 8-inch.
Oh, but hadn't realized Dan allowing Robin to go back and actually reposition his deep strikers here, and not having realized there were models there, and that he could have flamethrowered them.
Okay. They don't get the charge buff then, right?
I'm going to try to trail one back for that.
Okay. So something outlet here. 8.
It is extremely sportsmanlike. This is a potentially game-changing move here, and Dan's allowing Robin to just go back and correct his mistake.
Okay,
Super chill.
now let's put the flamers back there.
They all still have range when you chain out.
3. I guess 3 will go there and 3 will go here.
Sure. They're both -1 to be hit. Which one's this?
Backwards.
9 into the Banshees?
Yeah. 4 0 1s. 1 1. So 6.
Do I get cover?
Yeah, I guess you would now.
So 3 ups. You kill 2.
That's all I needed.
I only have 2.
And then 3 into your
Into the bikes.
macaronis. 1, 2, 3. 5. So you roll
Yes, sir.
4.
3 ups. Hey, look at that.
Got a bike.
You kill a bike.
And now they're cross-fired also. Not that it matters, but they are.
So we're done shooting.
I think I'm almost done shooting. Except for the... Oh, I did shoot the Kellamorph already.
Yep.
Yep. That's it. We just got the charges here. So they got to charge backwards.
Sure. Can't fail it.
Yep.
I won't do any Overwatch or anything.
And I need to charge in here for sure. This is, although I'd rather kill this. That's more important.
Okay.
So
who's this and where
how
do
do
they
they
go?
fight?
2 attacks each, hitting on 3s, wounding on 2s, which would
Well,
wound on
wounding
3s.
on 3s.
Yep.
And-
AP 1, 2 damage.
AP 1, 2 damage. Okay.
Granola bar.
Looking for a 7.
Can you grab me a granola bar?
I got a
Granola.
13.
You make it. Into the Warlocks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Goodbye, Warlocks. You do like Infinity Mortal.
Oh man.
And I am intentionally staying out of 6 of here.
Okay.
So there goes that Acolyte, the Rock Drill Acolyte Hybrid Squad into the Warlocks of the center. That will flip the center. But we do have enough shooting to clear that unit out on the swing back. I think the swooping Hawks and or bikes will be able to do that.
No.
And I hit on 5s because I'm on the train. So
If you declared it, sure.
yeah. So we'll do that. 1 CP. Here we go.
Holding steady against a charge of these metamorphs and trying to kill a couple of them. Oh, rolled the 1 to wound, flubs it. That would have been because the metamorphs fight on death here. Even if the striking scorpions survive and or interrupt and get the swing, they may still get murdered.
We'll have to get a judge call then.
And I'll start here.
Here, I'll put on me. Let me go grab a judge.
Yeah, so they're currently debating fight first versus fight last. Looks like there might have been a confusing judge ruling previously. The Yunari, because they fight first and fight last, if they're affected by a fight last effect, they get return to the fight normal step, which means they're eligible to be selected by interrupt effects. Yeah, so they're currently discussing it right now. but that is how it should work. You should still be interruptible within the same phase. It might have been that the judge or the previous I don't exactly remember exactly what happened in the last time that this matchup was played on stream last time, but I think that the judge may have been confused that that Yunari have a built-in fight first effect. Generally speaking, that is how that works, but Yunari are a little bit of a different case.
Select a unit that is eligible to fight. This means if a unit is under the effects of a rule that says that it's not eligible to fight until all other eligible units have done so, then unless that unit is also under the effects of a rule that lets it fight first, you will not be able to use that counter-offensive strategy. So it can be used because they counteract each other and it counts as one.
All right, so just don't go here first. These guys are not that threatening. You just gotta go there first. That's
How many attacks?
It's gonna be 4 attacks from those 2 mobs.
Hitting on 2s, winning on 3s.
Hitting on 3s, winning on 3s.
Okay, sure, fine.
That's like 1,000,000 attacks, and you will die over there.
Well, they're probably they fight on death anyway.
That's fair. So yeah, what do you want to do? Who's going first?
Yeah, so Judge did roll that the
Into my warriors? Warlocks?
The most you can kill is 4.
Judge did roll that the rules do work as originally written. No special rulings or anything. So if you elect to fight last, and then also fight first, you are eligible for an interrupt.
Go 3 with that. 2s. So 5 at -3.
5 minus 3. Here's the first 4. 5 ups. Make 2, fail 1.
Good.
Last 1. You kill 3.
So we'll take it, Chief.
1 in the Exarch. I'm gonna say that we could have just made them fight last. I'm not gonna pay 2 CPs to interrupt with them.
Oh, yeah, I did spend it.
So yeah, they fight last. I'm gonna go over here because I get the free attacks.
How many attacks there?
5 attacks, hitting on 3s, wounding on 5s.
Yeah, sure. Makes sense. Makes mathematical sense.
2 hits. Hey, 2 wounds.
Hey, what do you know?
No AP.
So Rangers in this bottom or left corner trying to
Pick those
fight.
guys up, you want me to roll?
Tell you what, I'm gonna roll.
Gene
Is it all mortals?
I could do mortals with 6s, so I'll just roll that first.
Yeah. Normally I'd say yes, but it is a 4 up invuln, and I've never seen this unit attack before, so.
All right, there's 4 mortals.
We're dead.
Warlocks get drilled.
And
then I saved the CP for
Buzz,
them
buzz,
to
buzz, buzz,
bounce.
buzz.
they just came in from reserve, so they can't leave.
Oh, there's that dumb rule in this tournament. I forgot.
It's all of the Northeast.
Yeah, but it's not a GW rule.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of
It's
things like
it's
that,
the
but
dumb rule
I
they made
understand.
here. I totally forgot. I should have done something else. Oh, well, you want to pick those guys up back there?
Yeah, that's fine. How do you want to pile these guys?
Well, back this way a little bit, I guess. Get onto just move towards the terrain.
Yeah, so what they were discussing there, Chad, is there is a rule for this event in the any tournament circuit, which has a lot of interesting rulings that are specific to it. One of which being that a unit that has entered the table on the same turn cannot then leave the table on the same turn. So if a unit deep strikes, makes a charge, and then kills its charge target, you can usually use Return to the Shadows as a Gene Circle player to return that unit into reserve and then bring it on the subsequent turn. That is not available if you have come out of reserve in this event specifically, or in this tournament circuit specifically. So because the hybrid unit had been placed on the table this turn and made a charge, they have to stand there for a turn.
All right. So I lost 7 Harlequins. Their leadership 8. I'm going to auto pass for 2.
Out of CP.
I do have to roll on the Scorpions. Not a 6. Okay, they're fine. I'm down to 1 CP.
Oh, okay. I had you at 2 because you.
I didn't spend any CPs.
You
Oh,
made-
I have to swing. Sorry.
Yeah, and you made me -1 to hit you.
Yeah. I was at 4. I spent 1 for -1 to hit, and then 2 for auto pass. So I'm at 1 now, but I have to swing with that Scorpion first. So they're gonna pile in.
Remember, they fight on death.
Even if you've already fought.
No.
Okay.
It's fun to say.
True. Hitting on 2s. 3 and Immortal, AP1. 3 AP1 and Immortal.
Okay, they're good.
They're not obsec.
No regenerating.
They'll be back later.
Yeah, that does, I think, give Dan a little bit of access into these characters potentially. I like this little Adeline Jackal bunker that Robin has back here. It actually makes it very difficult to get through the characters, and I think I appreciate that. He has sort of identified assassination as a weakness of this list, and basically creates an unassailable position for his, where the tank, one of the tankiest units of the Codex, surrounds those characters so that any of these little tiny units that get back there can't get in. Obviously, Behareth is a little bit different because he has fly and a tiny base, but not generally. Units won't generally be able to get in there.
And a save.
All right. Well, we are bleeding a little dry for the Inari as we move towards the end of this game. This is moving on to top of 4. Daniel has lost the center of the table, so he's going to be only at an 8 primary. But he will get 4 for Hidden Path, thanks to that Farseer standing on that objective back there. Or on the Webway Gate, excuse me. Swooping Hawk peeking out. Sure, I wonder what we're going at. Not too bad at shooting at the bikes, although -1 to hit is a little annoying for them. Behareth gets a push as well. And we have that, obviously, this Paragon Saber Shining Spear Exarch, who is a powerhouse in and of himself. I've seen that guy absolutely ruin games for people. He comes in swinging, I believe, 5 attacks.
Scout.
You're good.
Advance on the Harlequins. Ooh, that's a 6. Trev, are you good to verify my rolls? Thank you.
Alright, what tanky shit did you do?
So, Harlequins advanced. He moved. I haven't moved them yet. They moved up. My ranger's over here.
Wait, there's more rangers killing me. You killed 2, that's why you murdered all them. Right? Okay.
Do they have fight on death? Okay. Go here, touch the his nose out. That's a
Sounds like our audio cut out a little bit here, chat. I'm gonna switch to our table mic. I think our poor microphones are low on battery. been a long weekend. They're tired. All right, Jack. We got the table mic up and running. We can hear it a little bit. It's a little quiet in here now, it being towards the end of day 2. So we don't have a ton of sound to contend with.
All right. That's my second. Shooting. The first year is going to shoot your bikes. Might as well. All right. So hitting on 3s.
Here's Kurno's bow, Mark of the Incomparable Hunter. See if we can blast some mortal wounds into these bikers. Looks like we're going to plow one bike down. Yeah, 2 wounds going through.
Yep. All right. The Hawks will shoot their guns at you. The bikes. Yeah. Sure. Because you killed a friend, back to 3s because you're about to hit. That stays the entire time. Yes, sir. As soon as you kill one friend. Is how that works. They're angry about it for the rest of the day.
I don't blame him. That was Jim. They like Jim. He always brought cupcakes.
Toughness 4? Yeah.
Poor Jim. Not Jim. Not Cookie Jim. He's the most important member of the Eldar Aspect Warrior unit.
4s. Wait, no. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. So, 4 wounds. Yep. So I can do the other big bike. How much more shooting do you have? Laser bikes and all those Aspect Warriors.
A lot, you say.
Okay.
So it looks like 2 wolf quads get pulled thanks to the Farseer and shots from the Shining Spears. Not a ton of damage onto that unit. They are tanky as hell, so that's not wholly unexpected. And then we have the Paragon Saber guy going in, but at 2 wounds apiece with a 5-up damage ignore, I'm not actually sure the Paragon Saber is going to be able to do that much damage. And I'm not sure he has access to any of these characters right now. I think Daniel was expecting some more kills, although we do have the Harlequin player troop and the Striking Scorpions in there, and that together may be enough. Although whether they can survive whatever's coming to them, because we do have these Gene Stealers on the left-hand side of the table, like an 18-inch advance back in to clear out those Eldar. We'll see.
5s.
All the 5s for the other.
Yeah. He just failed them all. And
Guy and a wound.
not battle focus with them, so they can still charge. The Banshees will shoot pistols at the guys they're about to charge.
Over here?
2 hits. Yeah. 1 AP3, 1 AP1. 2 guys. The 2.
We almost lived into
Alright. Malharoth will shoot at the bikes. Minus 1. Please. 1 auto wound.
I took a look at the Blood Angels versus Tau game a little bit earlier, chat. It looked like there were 4 tanks remaining, and there were a lot of... it was in the middle of Casey's charge phase, and he was able to get models on touching most of them. Now, it wasn't all Sanguinary Garter or the Death Company, but it looked like at least 2 of those tanks were about to be removed in that subsequent fight phase. And I don't know if Drew had enough on the swing back to be able to punch through all that power armor. There were a lot of Kroot left, but again, the Kroot they don't typically win the fight against Sanguinary Guard. So it looked like it was a pretty close game, but I did think it did look to me like Blood Angels were about to take it. Although anything could happen, really. Especially Kauyon, if he calls Kauyon and starts rolling 4-ups, you can kill a lot of Blood Angels real quick.
It's everybody. Alrighty. I think that's all my guns. So,
Wow.
charges.
Look what Behareth did there to that bike unit. Looks like 3 bikes and 2 wolf quads are dead. Only 5 models remaining. And yeah, here come the Howling Banshees into the center. And they should have no problem clearing out the remainder of those Acolyte hybrids in the middle. Looks like we missed one set of Shuriken catapults into that unit. Killed 1 model. What a time.
The Harlequins will wait. The spear will go first into these 2. You can Overwatch against them.
I can Overwatch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dudes left. Might as well. You're not gonna make me fight last anyway, right?
On a 4-up.
So I could have.
Yep.
I
I mean, they're going to die to the Scorpions. I'm going to go first with the Scorpions and kill them.
So let's just Overwatch then. You talked me into it.
Being honest.
Where do you want us? Where are we going? They'll set to defend.
They're not infantry. I'm just kidding. Sex! Ready for this?
Go sex.
Reroll the ones, right?
Oh yeah, thank you. So maybe 2 sexes. Yep. And then 3.
1 wound. What's it? Strength.
4.
Okay. So 3-up armor. He loves it.
And then the grenades ruse. 4 sixes. Yahtzee!
So we are currently overwatching, I believe, into the Harlequin player troop with the bike unit. We're gonna start to blast into the big brick and try to get as many points of assassination on this last turn as we can. I think Dan's plan here basically is to clear out the bunker for all those characters, and then hopefully the characters aren't able to get away or punch back hard enough to clear out all of these aspect warriors.
Oh, there's an invul?
4-up invul on the outside.
Oh, 4-up invul, sure.
Alright, I'm just going to use the charge dice. So he goes 6 plus.
Look, you were just
3,
you were
goes
just
9.
baiting out the Overwatch anyway.
Goes there. The Scorpions will just charge right into the bikes. They don't need a charge dice. They get 7. And the Harlequins are going to charge everything. Because flip belts are broken. So here's their charge.
Sure, as long as you get more than
5. All this. That's the only spot I can do. Yes. That's fine. As long as that charge is legal, that's fine.
you're out of coherence.
2 inches. Pull it back a little bit. Like that. Still within an inch of everybody. These guys here are going to charge the truck.
You needed what did you need to that one?
I'm not going into him.
I know, but you declared everybody. You rolled a 5. So I don't know what it was. We should have measured it.
I just don't declare him. Wasn't my intent.
Okay.
This is the spot I meant. I thought he was part of that unit.
Okay. Yeah, this means nothing. It's just I forgot to use it. It reminds me to I can give a random buff to a unit across the board.
So, all right, over here. I'm gonna
Oh yeah, so a little confusion between the players there, chat. It looks like the Shinsuka player has a familiar token down there, and Dan thought it was part of a unit with the Nexus. Turns out it's not. You should probably remove your tokens if they're not being used, but you know, it is what it is.
on a 4-up with a Shining Spear Exarch with 2 Immortals. These are both. He's the boss man, right? He's the best in combat. Probably. We're gonna trigger it on him. So on a 4-up, you take mortals. You do. You take D3. You take 2 mortals and then fight last.
The Kane's Lance triggers on the Primus, stopping him from making use of that sweet bone sword.
Banshees are the only thing that fight. What would you have interrupted?
Something in here.
Okay, well,
You would have gone first with something.
so the Scorpions are going to go and try and pick up all the bikes. So, is anyone wounded in the bike squad? They're all full health right now? Yes. Alright, so 7 from the XR.
Minus 1.
2, okay, go back to 3.
Yeah, so a little discussion as well. I think players getting a little getting a little tired here. Robin was a little confused. He thought the fight last on the charge was a Yanari effect and not only Howling Banshees, but it is a Howling Banshee effect, which, to be fair, Daniel did talk through at the start of the game before the two players started, but that was, you know, at this point, 2.5 hours ago. So now it's just Robin sort of, I guess, lamenting that he overwatched instead of holding a CP for an interrupt. But we're just going to see if the Howling Banshee, or the Striking Scorpion Exarch murders the entire unit, which has a pretty good chance. But Kane's Lance did force the Primus to fight last, so the other, I don't believe there's anything else in there that could potentially attack. I think the Icon Ward has been engaged? No. Not sure what the other small base unit is. So it looks like we killed 3 bikes with the Striking Scorpions. The question there is whether the Harlequins can pick those models up. And then I don't think the Paragon Saber Kane's Lance Friendo will have a problem murdering the Primus.
We're going to put 4 attacks in. 4 attacks. Everything into your war ball. Leader man. What's his toughness?
4. He's got 3 arms. 4.
We will do 5. Is he -1 to hit? 3 wounds left.
Okay, I think we give him this monkey warlord training.
Alright, 1 attack. Not on him. It's going to him.
Yeah, this single Shining Spear Exarch has 6 attacks with the Paragon Saber and the upgrade from having Hard Strike with full rerolls, dealing mortal wounds on 5-ups. Puts most of them into the Primus, so the Primus is dead. That is the Warlord, so we're going to score Daniel 4 points for Assassination. Put a single attack into the other model next to it, which I think that is the Biophagus, and then the Acolyte Icon Ward is, next to him. And I think what we're going to be trying to do here, chat, is clip the... All right, so we're using the Kiss stratagem to do mortal wounds on 6s. And looks like splitting our attacks between the two characters here. I think we're trying to basically just grab as many assassination points right now as we can. Ooh. So that peels the Biophagus. And now we have 6 attacks going into the Icon Ward. Can we kill it? Oh, and I think we might have done it here, Chad. I think the Icon Ward is only down to 1, and it is dead. 6 points scored on Assassination. That was a 9-point swing right there. Oh, my God. And that's what Dan needed. He knew he needed to push as hard as he could through the center of the table, through the damage that he took in the last 2 turns, in order to get this charge, and he set himself up for it beautifully. And the benefit of these Eldari Aspect Warriors is that all you need to do is deliver the Exarchs, and the Exarchs do enough damage that they're able to kill these single target entities, basically. That was the Howling Banshees pulling the entire unit out of the center of the table and holding the middle there. And oh my God, this turn swung back super far. I think things looked a little bit scary on that last turn, but I think Daniel may have secured himself a 5-0 record at Everwinter 2022. We do still have this 10 model Pure Strain Gene Stealer block that we have to worry about getting into the Harlequin characters. But I don't think that Robin has a good chance to score any of his additional secondary objectives. He's currently being blocked out by the Harlequin players on his home objective. The Wind Riders have engaged onto the Goliath truck on his left-hand objective, excuse me. So Robin's going to be down to a 0-point primary. And that's a hell of an uphill battle. He does have the benefit of the bottom round 5 scoring, so if these Gene Stealers are able to sort of run the table, he may be able to fight back, but I don't think he has quite enough time to do that. He only has 2 more turns to play this game. And he has to ensure that this Crone Scream Howling Banshee Exarch doesn't plow into that unit and crush it for a ton of damage. Or excuse me, the Crone Scream's dead. This is the Piercing Strikes model. The Crone Scream was fighting the Goliath truck earlier.
No bringing any back. And that's 3 character kills for 9 more points on assassin. 12, 13. I got the scout the enemy, I get 2 more points, up to 10. And then for primary...
Yanar is just capable of such interesting bursts of damage here that even in these losing situations, you know, accidentally losing the Incarn on the bottom, the bottom of 2, even that happening, Daniel was able to sort of play aggressively and using what is effectively 6 models.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, we do have...
So I'm just trying to think, what's the possibilities? If I get lucky and...
I think we have 1 unit of...
He's allowed to fall out and come back.
Acolyte still in reserve? Is that what we have?
So the Quins are the only obstacle there. The truck was on it, so I've got 3. I would have to kill at least all 3 of those. I think I have enough to do that. These guys would have to come over and kill all of that. Right? These guys would just give me a chance.
Yeah, the Incarn, Dan had a really, a very cool play where he had placed a bunch of models sort of in the center here and effectively baited a shot out of Ridge Runners who had set up over here to shoot into one of the units. They had killed a Witch unit. The Incarn teleported at the end of the Gene Stealer Cult shooting phase when there were no more heavy guns that could potentially threaten the Incarn. However, a unit of Pure Strain Gene Stealers had gotten into Daniel's deployment zone and mixed it up, killed some Warlocks and killed some other units. Dan had anticipated killing them on the swing back, so using the bait with the models in the center, porting the Incarn forward, using it to go kill models in Robin's deployment zone, which it did. It killed the entire Ridge Runner unit, and then using the death of the Gene Stealers to port back. However, the Gene Stealers were brought down to 3 models from shooting and psychic, were charged by a full 5-model Howling Banshee squad, which killed a single Gene Stealer, leaving 2 alive. And those Gene Stealers, that stopped the Incarn from being able to teleport back. It got exposed, it got crossfired, all of the buffs went down on it, and all of the guns lit onto it, and it was killed. Really unfortunate swing on the Incarn, but I think it definitely put Daniel in a position where he had to play this hyper-aggressive game plan. So right now, the players are sort of debating where any points remain for Robin.
You'll have anything at the end? No, but I'm just figuring out max potential. We can see that. You're 15 on.
Yeah, so I think we're considering the maximum score here.
36 plus 4 for bombs, so 40. Okay, yeah. I missed the frame. That's all. Yep. So 94. Yep. Most I can get would be 12. Maybe I get group swarm. I mean, we're both low on resources. So ambush. Certainly do that here. Drive around. I still have. He's still alive, so I can still do that. He's the one that does the crossfire? Yeah, I can still expose him and kill him with the Kelemorph. Sure. And get to 4. So that would get you up to 14 on that. Right, so 14. So you have 8 on rod, a 14 on ambush, and a 9 on brute swarm. 11, 14, 8. I'm just assuming it won't matter. You're ahead. I'm just trying to figure out what 16, 28, 32, and 25, 78. So I got 94, 78. Is the best you can do, best I can do. Sounds reasonable. That's the. I think you're being a little charitable with your primary and stuff, but at this point, I don't really care. As long as you win the one, right? But that's assuming I could. Yeah, probably pull that off.
Yeah, so it looks like, based on what the players are discussing, it looks like this is what the final score is going to look like. Daniel is offering the shake here, and I think the players are just going to call it. And there's the handshake. That is it. Robin concedes the victory to Daniel. Daniel retains his basically undefeated record going through this GT season, and secures himself a 5-0 position. This Everwinter 2022. Take a quick look and see if any of the other 5-0 tables have submitted. It does look like Casey Glenn has taken down Drew Salzborn on the Blood Angels versus Blood Angels versus Tau Empire, the Astra Militarum. And there you go. The players are going to put their score in. All right. What I can do now that I have this mobile camera chat is I can take a quick peek at our final table and our last undefeated table, and I think I'm going to do that. If you give me a moment here, chat, I'm going to go and grab a peek at that with our camera. I won't be on microphones, but I'll leave you with some dulcet tunes. How's about that? We'll do some tunes to wrap things up. Before I jump off, of the microphone, I was asked to talk about the New England Warhammer 40k tournament circuit. Warhammer Retreat has just been announced, April 29th through 30th. I streamed that last year and got a lot of positive feedback. It is being held at a summer camp, which is a super cool venue. Real summer camp kid vibes. That's going to be 2 days, 4 meals included for a Warhammer GT. And otherwise, if you are in the New England area, Midgard Games, Battleground Games, Webway Games, Midgard Games, Derry, New Hampshire, Battleground Games, Saugus, Massachusetts, Webway Games in Marlborough, Massachusetts, TJ's Cafe and Games in Milford, Mass., the Mana Crypt in Pittsfield, Massachusetts, and Games and Friends in Springfield, Massachusetts are all hosting events alongside the Portal in Manchester, Connecticut, and Sarge's Comics and Games in New London, Connecticut, all holding Warhammer 40k tournaments that feed into the New England Warhammer 40k circuit. So you can check those out. All right, chat. I'm gonna hop on over to our other camera here, and I'm gonna take that for a little ride. All right, chat, I'm back. The scores are just being reported in right now. The other undefeated table ended up as a 75-75 draw. It was just finishing up as I got to the table, so I didn't get to watch the final. But I, I guess Sam O'Brien, she was absolutely destroying the Tyranid army. The Tyranid player said he had made a couple of mistakes early in the game that caused him to take a ton of damage, and she had ended up making a couple of misplays late in the game to draw it 75-75. So what a finish to this event. Huge congratulations to Dan Wolmuth and Casey Glenn for taking down 5-0 records. Also, obviously, Dean and Sam for both going 4-0-1. And all of their opponents throughout the weekend for giving such incredible games. It looked like all of the top tables games were absolutely incredible. And with that, chat, I think that is going to be the end of our coverage for Everwinter 2022. I want to thank everyone who's hung out with me this weekend. I hope everyone had a good time and enjoyed the coverage. We did have a little bit of technical issues, especially with our lighting, unfortunately. But I hopefully have reminded everyone to go get their light bulbs. And otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and sign things out. Please join me if you haven't yet in the Discord server, !Discord in chat, where I announce all of my live streams, but I'm going to be live probably over the course of the rest of the week doing some Darktide. So over on Twitch at twitch.tv/tacticaltortoisetv, and you can visit me at tactical-tortoise.com to find all of my links. That's where my link tree lives, and you can find all of my channels over there. So yeah, it's going to be another good week of streaming, chat. Over on the Twitch channel, we've got some TTS 40k games going on, and we are rounding out the season very shortly here for the T5S2 Tabletop Simulator series. So if you're interested in online 40k, the Twitch channel is where to be. And the Discord server is where that all gets organized. So thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out. Thanks, everyone, for who dropped the Super Chats and the YouTube memberships and everything. I really appreciate it. It does help. These are expensive events to come to. I did just spend a lot of money on this very cool camera, which I'm very happy with. And I want another one now. I'm addicted, I think. I want more. So we can put cameras all over the place. So if you enjoy the content, please help support. I really appreciate you. And with that'll be it for me tonight from Boston, Massachusetts. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. And